Hello! Hello everybody! Happy time zone! Welcome, welcome. Come in and make yourselves comfy, though I know some of you have been here for a little bit already. Let me just... Oh, I got a thumbs up from Mr. Bones telling me that my microphone is on, which is always a good thing. The lighting is going to be weird today, okay? I apologize. But there's a ghost in my machine that keeps making one of my lights flick, which is playing with the focus of one of my cameras. Now, y'all don't care about that, but it is playing havoc with me a little bit. So this is as good as I could get it, and we'll get them next time. Hi everybody, hi. Well, thanks for popping in anyway, Tornado Kate. I appreciate that people need to go to bed. And also it's Monday. Hello to Canada. Hello. Okay, so today we're going to crochet some Pokemon. However, before we do that, I'm going to show off some of the Pokemon that I owe you guys, because last week I didn't do my homework. Hi, Darcy. All right, so first of all, we have Moth, the Venonat, who has pulled himself together. He is so cute. And guys, I've been playing Pokemon Scarlet. He is surprisingly accurate to those giant puffballs that kind of just like wander through the grass in that game, because they're way bigger in that game than I'd expect them to be. So hang on, we'll pop you there. Then next up we have Scyther, the Trim Reaper. Actually, he's not the Trim Reaper, it's just Trim Reaper. Who is huge, got mega potted. It is what it is. The patterns for these did all make it to Patreon as well now, so if you're waiting on those, they are all up there. Just made the war total. Oh yay! I'm so glad that it came out good. Yep, hi Flufferknots. You are Doxy Mum. Good to know. Here for the first vote. Okay, Voss, well, we will get right to that in just a minute. So there we go, we've got those two. Then we made Scraps the Snorlax, who I'm sorry is perfection. Look at this booty. Look at it. No notes. He's wonderful. He sits here. He has a rock in him as well, one of these. Delightfully overexposed rocks, which gives him some great thud and direction, and I love him. We gave him 5 fingers on each hand, as he's supposed to have. And he has his 3 toenails, even though it's a little hard to see with the lighting the way that it is, but we'll do it, doing what we can. And he is wonderful. And finally we made, and it took me so long to remember what the name of this one was, but it was Butternut the Dragonite, who is... Brace yourself. He is perfect. That yellow color actually really worked, so thank you guys for steering me in that direction. The colors on camera are actually surprisingly accurate today, so there we are. That's the green color I was trying to express to you. It's a little brighter than that, but it gets the job done. This is Butternut with his little head noodles, and his little tail, and he's got ridges all the way down his belly, and he's great. He's just glorious indeed, Pamela. All right, let's move these folks out of the way and get this vote started so the people trying to go to bed can get their butts to bed. Changing screen, might lose audio for a second, we sometimes do. But we're not going to today. So here is our voting screen. Today does have a theme. It's not a super exciting one, it's not groundbreaking. Today we are, I just got confirmation that we have audio. Today we are evolving 5 Pokemon that we have already made. So we've made, what, 64 so far? Of those 64, I've picked 5 that have evolutions, and we're going to evolve a couple of them. Darcy, I don't think that will be necessary, but I will say I have not yet introduced Butternut to Hydrini, because I'm not saying that Hydrini is lost. I just don't know specifically where it is at the moment. There's still a lot of boxes that I'm dealing with here. So anyway, let us get this poll started and we will see who we are going to evolve first. So anyone who's new here, or who hasn't been to one of these before, there are 5 options on the screen, but you're only going to get to pick between 1, 2, 3, and 4. We can include the 5th option there for the 2nd and 3rd and 4th vote so that you guys still have some options to pick from. And there we go, let's get this started. Who are we gonna make today? Now, Boring Color Brigade, you have a big choice ahead of you here, because honestly, I think there's 3 candidates on the screen for the Boring Color Brigade, but I think there's two in the first vote that are eligible for the Boring Color Brigade. Oh, I love it when you guys guess. Okay, Darcy, I swear, Hydrini is fine. It's just in one of 3 boxes, that's all. It's just 3. Honestly, there's 2 others that I genuinely couldn't find, but Hydrini was not one of them. Oh, I do like the guesses. 4 is such a pretty yellow. You are pleased? Oh, I'm glad you're pleased. I think boring is defined by the color with the lowest saturation. That's true. Dusty purple is such a lovely... I actually haven't fished out colors for any of these today. We're really winging it a little bit. We bet 3 is Machoke. No, Darcy, I promise, I swear. I will locate Hydrini. Please don't have a meltdown. 2, because your favorite color is purple. Okay, yeah. Did you get all the water fixings fixed? No, we have a plumber coming out sometime tomorrow. And even then, I don't know if that's going to get it fixed or if it's just going to get it assessed and then a plan in place. But we're hanging in there, don't you worry about that. My content should be back to normal about 2 weeks from now. We have a Q&A video coming out this week, and I will be sorting through the box next week. Yes, the Q&A was supposed to come out last week, but I'm extending myself the grace that you've all extended me to just like deal with what I can at the time. So that video got bumped back a little bit. It is recorded though. And then after that, oh my goodness, do I have some exciting stuff that I cannot wait to get started on. So I'm just gonna like get the pipes fixed and then move forward from there. Caterpickle makes new friends every stream. That's true. Caterpickle is here. He's back there snuggled up with Marigold. Not that you can really... Oh, we are very dim today, but that's okay. I promise I'm here in the shadows. You became a patron today and you're using the ponytail pattern to make a little unicorn. Oh, lovely, Rowan. Thank you so much for the support. I do appreciate that. 2 is a Gengar color. We have made Gengar before, however. Can't believe I'm still dealing with it. Oh, yeah, no, it's going on and on and on. It's like when I say this pipe is in an impossible to fix place, I mean, it's in an impossible to fix place. All right, so it looks like we have 44% of the vote for number 3 at the moment. And we're gonna reveal what's behind door number 3, I guess. Or I'm gonna close the vote and just see if that changes, because sometimes it just suddenly spikes. So anyone who hasn't gotten your votes in, time is up. Haha. I leave them open for such an indeterminate amount of time. You really gotta jump on it when they're there. All right. Yep, number 3 won with 43% of the vote, followed by number 2 at 27%, 1 at 15%, and 4 at 12%. Let's reveal who is behind door number 3. Now, did you have some theories? Or, like, who do you guys think is behind this door, out of curiosity? Because I think if you knew who was behind these doors, I don't know if this one is the one you would have chosen. But the Boring Colour Brigade did win, indeed. That's just... Oh, good, my mouse is malfunctioning again. That's fine, we'll make it work. We always make it work. It's kind of the mantra of this channel at this point. Oh, does anybody recognize those little magnets? Here we go. I'm not teasing you guys, I'm just struggling to use the mouse. That's all that's happening here. I'm trying to reveal that it is Magneton behind door number 3. And some of you who are rather keen-eyed may have noticed that I have Magnemite on my desk. Now, this is not representative of the size we will be making Magneton, because Magnemite is one of the very early ones that got megapotted. Yep, everybody's guessing. Yay! Big complex boy, that's right. But he's not though, not really. Let's swap screens and we'll talk about it. Alrighty, here we are. Let us turn back on our counter. So Dragonite was our 64th. I'll update that to 65 when we're done with Magneton. And let's turn a sprite on as well for us so that we know what we're dealing with. So we've still got Dragonite locked and loaded there. Let's just change that over. Where is the option? Oh, I'm in the wrong menu. Whoops. Where are you? There you are. That's better. Sorry. Excuse me, guys. Just frantically trying to assemble my cells into something resembling a brain. Where are you? There we go. There's the boy. Exactly. We do 3 little Magnemites. We do, but I'm going to try and do them smaller. In fact, I'm so confident I can do them smaller than this. The scale here, guys. Just seriously. He got out of hand. Right? Some of my Pokemon just clearly belong in the same scale, and Magnemite is one of them. I'm so confident I can do this guy smaller that, you guys don't mind if I use this same piece of paper, do you? I'm running out of notebook room. That I don't even have the pattern loaded for the original Magnemite. I could have just made 3 of them, stuck them together. He would have ended up this big. We're not doing that today. Did you make a shopping part 3? Shopping part 3. I'm not sure that question's for me. I don't know what you mean by that, I'm sorry. You got Core Keeper, yay! I'm so glad you're enjoying Core Keeper. I cannot wait to start a new playthrough in the full release because I understand that they've expanded so much of it. There we go. Got a little ding it and a little wing it. And like if you look closely at this sprite, it's literally just 3 Magnemites all stuck together. What's up, love? Are you trying to solve the riddle for me?
No, I gave up on that riddle.
Oh.
But there is something interesting that is caught in official artwork of him.
Okay.
That is not caught in unofficial artwork.
Is it a butt?
No, he does not have a butt.
Oh.
Yeah, the poop goes nowhere. It just dissolves into the ether.
The poop goes nowhere.
Yeah. He can't even put food in. He's got no mouth.
That's such a bleak sentence. Sorry, go on.
The magnets, you got a red side and a blue side.
They do?
In unofficial artwork, they are correct. In official artwork, they are incorrect in that the blues are close to each other and all the reds are close to each other.
I can see that in the sprite. They've put the blues and the reds right next to one another. Maybe that's just decoration and they're not actually depicting poles.
Blue and red next to each other because that's how attraction works.
No, I know, but like look in the sprite, you can see.
But in the official artwork, you've got blues next to blues and reds next to reds.
And that's not how magnets work.
Opposite, because it would be repulsion. But yeah,
that makes me angry.
Interesting point of note.
Oh well, so do we go with? We have to go with what the we have to go with the official art, even if it's stupid and wrong.
Let me get some magnets.
No, it's fine. Sorry, guys, little magnet issue. That is the velvet worm. I was just waiting for my lights to malfunction again, and so I was drawing the meme that Mr. Bones has thoughtfully. I want to get this framed. I love this so much. This is courtesy of I think it's Blonde Bombshell on the Discord. I'm not sure if you go by a different name here on YouTube, but feel free to like raise your hand and let us all know who you are if you're here. Can't have your hats sticking to it. Yeah, no. That's true. That's true. If it was a red and a blue next to one another, they would stick to each other. So maybe that makes sense. But it depends on how strong of a repulsion there is, because otherwise this guy would just like repel himself around. Or maybe that's how he moves. I don't know. Some days I wake up and I just repel myself around. He has so many. At this point, I just feel like I'm trying to draw things from different angles. And not actually doing anything. Oh, okay, there is a difference. It's not just 3 like straight up Magnemites. There is 2 fewer screws than I would normally have to make. Because the head screw, like yeah, I'm gonna have to watch how they're coordinated a little bit. But like yeah, see our main guy here. Yeah, there we go. Our main guy here has 3 screws. We've got his head screw and his 2 little foot screws, and then these guys here. Either this is their head screw or they don't have one and they've just got 2 little foot screws. So that's important. That's look at me, I'm halving our workload already. Look at me go. I can't be bothered drawing these magnets at all these different angles. Like you guys get the idea. He has 3 eyeballs, 7 screws and 6 magnets. So admittedly, a lot of these are the same piece over and over again. We'll just see if we feel like making all of them on camera or if you guys just want me to finish him off stream. Because I understand like with Scyther, things got a little out of hand. Folks got a wee bit bored. We don't like to encourage that around here. We're trying to be the entertainment. It's kind of the job. So, yeah, it's an approximation. You want to name him Clang? Oh, that just reminds me of like, isn't Clang an actual Pokemon? Spelled with a K, but like there was like Clink and Clank or something? I don't know. The grey one, they're like intersecting cogs. Am I crazy? Did I imagine that? Was that a fever dream? I don't feel like I've seen them. They're definitely not in the most recent game. But then a lot weren't included in the most recent game. I should be looking at the Discord. I want to see the Discord butt pics. Oh my goodness. Thank you, iLeafy, for providing the Magnemite butt. Oh, Mr. Bones, those are some very, very shiny Magnemites, or Magnetons. There you go. Only the first one really counts. The rest I kind of phoned in a little bit. There we go. Mr. Bones is at it again. Look at this tiny little Magnemite butt. I need to find the original artist and maybe get like a little postcard of this work because that's so freaking cute. I'm going to add it to my meme collection. There we go. This is some of the fun you can have if you own a printer. Yeah, I got this and this and this. So with the first one, it ended up as big as it was because I wanted to try and, like, I worked really hard to get these magnets correct. And they ended up being, I started them as like 2 branches and then I worked down to a base and then I like joined them together and worked the base of the round. Now, for some reason, I felt like I had to start with a magic ring of 6 to do that. And so the first piece we're going to make for each of these is a magnet. We're going to see how small we can get the magnet because I'm sorry, these eyeballs, I can make them any size, any day of the week, right? A ball is a ball is a ball. It's these magnets that are our limiting factor. So that is what we're going to try and do. Even if it means I end up embroidering on the little like, the tips of the magnet. Because I don't know if they necessarily need to be stitched in. But let's, piecewise, we have magnets. Each one with 1 red and 1 blue. Excuse me. And we're going to need 6 of them, which is a lot. And so yeah, like what I was saying is that for our main guy, we started here and here. We worked down to about there. And then we worked it as one piece from there on. There is plenty of room here for me to just do this as one little tube that I bend, even though it feels lazy. I hoard meme like a dragon. Yeah, of course I do. Who doesn't? Who doesn't hoard memes like dragons? Clink Clang and Clink Clang are knockoff Magnemite line, but they are real. It looks like the top one's feet screws act as the other two's head screws respectively. That makes sense, I think. He's standing upon the shoulders of giants. But in any case, magnets still where we got to start, and then we'll just make some eyeballs with inbuilt eye. Maybe even inbuilt pupil. We probably don't need safety eyes for this one. And then the screws will just be either little domes or little circles or even just embroidered on, depending on how small we manage to swing this. So let's get some colors out. Thankfully, I've established some colors here. So I just need to find these ones again. To the box of yarn. So that gray's right on top. I think that's the one I used for the magnets. Good, good. He does look more green than blue, or like more blue than gray in his sprite. Where's my hand go? There we go. More gray, blue than gray in the sprite. However, I'm going to try and stick with the colors I established on this guy just because I like it when the family lines look like they go together. So where is my soft? That's a different gray. Is that the gray? That is not the gray. Million shades of gray, can never find the shade of blue I want. Or green, actually. All right, that's not the grey, but it's as close to the grey as I own now. Because there has been a moment in time since I made the original. You see it as 3 individuals sharing feet screws, so the lower 2 are upside down. Oh, that could be true as well. Oh, like their little feet got stuck together. Night, Dina, thanks for hanging out. You took the tiniest power nap before the stream to prepare yourself. Oh, good. So now we need just red and blue. Sorry, I know it's not interesting to watch me dig through something you can't see, but it also doesn't fit on my desk. That's the blue, and that's just a very red. Ready, red. Which would have to be that. It is. And white, I'll fish out of this bucket over here. White. Oh. Magneton. He looks cold because he isn't steel. Steel has warm reflection like his magnets, whereas silver has a cold reflection, his body. Oh, thank you, Mr. Bones. He is the science side of crochet right now. So I'll move the colours we don't need yet out of the way because that's eyeball colours. Do I have black in that? Yes, you drive very fast. I think that's all the black I currently have left, but I also have, I'll just open a new ball when we get there. I need these. I think I just need the darker one of these. Not that. I'm sorry for not reballing this, I promise I will later. Name suggestion, Orbit. Mr. Bones, oh, by the way, everyone, you can leave your name suggestions with Mr. Bones. He collates them all, and then you guys can like argue over who wins, and when we get it down to 4, you guys can vote at the end. So that's how that all works. So, Magneton. Because he is part of the British nobility, apparently. How do I want to do this? First I want to just try and make a magnet as little as possible. Tiny, tiny magnet, which means making tiny, tiny tube. And with these ones here, as mentioned, they started with a magic ring of 6, and then for some reason I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, up to 8. I see no reason to do that, because like, I can do a magic ring of 4 if I want to be uncomfortable, but a magic ring of 5 is fine, and then I don't have to go up to 8. We can just do 5s and just see how big it turns out. I bet as I do this, I find why I did why I went up a size. Because he's a charged particle. I think I ran into the punchline of a joke there, instead of the actual joke. Just joined. Glad to be here. Oh, well, happy to have you, Susanna. Oh, I'm all tangled and I started from the wrong end of the yarn. We're fine. I just need to calm down a little bit. I just need to take a deep breath. Hi guys, how are you all doing? Did you have a good weekend? Because I believe, or is it Sunday night where you are still? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because I always ask you guys about your weekend. Or I always think about asking you guys about your weekend. And then, I know that time zones kick in, and it's not actually the weekend for you. Oh, it's Monday here. Might be 8 to square out the magnet. That was probably it. But I'm less fussed about that on a smaller scale. I like the name Maggie. I think that's cute because they're magnets. 4 and 5. Okay, so that's a magic ring of 5 and then 5 single crochet in the back loop, which I think is the perfect amount for a tiny little magnet knob. And yes, I am calling it that. Magic ring 5 and then only 5 single crochet. So fun fact for anybody, any patrons who are currently watching who got the written patterns for Dragonite and Snorlax last night, those patterns and the few just before that were transcribed by none other than Mr. Bones. So you have him to thank for the fact that that got done. That man is a lifesaver. Hello.
I thought I'd just warn you that this Pokemon's a bit polarizing.
And he brings the jokes too. Oh, I like Newton. I like Newton. We could name them after the Gravity Falls characters. For some reason that feels appropriate to me. You know what it was? I bet I used either front or back post on these magnets, and it's just easier to do with a wider piece, and so I was just lazy and didn't think anyone else was going to try and make one. Whenever I'm doing something that's like feels like it's just for me, I have a tendency to be a little bit shortcutty, and then the joke's on me when I then put the pattern out for whatever reason. Like with Gengar's mouth, I never thought another human being would ever try and replicate that, and so I just did things the way it was easiest for me at the time, not thinking about how I was going to explain how to do them. And I know since then people have made them, and you know, mad props to those people, but whoa, did I not design that for the masses. Let's say Tesla would make more sense, but yeah, I don't want to name him Tesla. We call him Bill because he's a triangle with, I mean, I know that he has 3 eyes, but an odd number of eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Somehow I've made my way up to 6 stitches around. So, hoops. Let's go back and resolve that before we go any further, because that's just asking for trouble. Yep, that's where it happened. So the hassle of working with very tiny pieces is, even a single stitch going wrong sends the whole thing off the deep end. Man, I'm so excited to sort this box tomorrow. I'm going to film it tomorrow, the box sorting. Well, hopefully I'm going to film it tomorrow. It depends on what happens with the plumbers. But, sorry, you guys are just getting stream of consciousness at this point. Welcome to my stream where I talk about myself for however many hours I'm here. It's fine. It's fine. You guys are fine with it. Yeah. I'm so excited to sort through this box. This box has had every spare part, every draft crochet item that I never ended up sewing together, every eyeball, every scrap of yarn, every odd object that I thought I could incorporate or turn into a project somehow. All of it has ended up in this box. Is like, I don't feel like I'm overselling what's in this box. I even think it's got the original 12 Days of Crochet creatures in there somewhere. Maybe it's just last year's. This box is the catch-all box. It's the dump chest. I don't know if you guys do that when you play like dungeon crawlers or whatever, but you know, like how you don't really necessarily want to spend time sorting out your inventory back into its boxes every run. And so you have the dump chest, so you can just empty out your bags and then go back out there. This box is my dump chest, which is completely unrelated to the poop goes nowhere statement from earlier in this stream. Okay, look at that. Look at that size difference. I told you, we have grown in power since we made this. Tripod, oh, I like that. Megatron, you got that touch. Pythagoras, I like that. Screwball is cute. Eric. I don't understand the Eric reference, but if it's Mr. Bones, he'll explain it to me, I'm sure. I'm so excited for this box. This box is gonna be fun. And then it's gonna feel, honestly, it is gonna feel good to get back into my, what I consider more like high effort, better quality content. Like I haven't done any like crochet content other than these streams, I suppose, for a couple of weeks now. And I miss it. Cause like I've had this list of projects, but I've been banking for this end of the year since the start of the year. And I finally have the permission to do them, and I'm excited to do them. I will say that some of those projects have been removed from the list for various reasons. More because like I thought about the implications of them. And I think that's a healthy editing process. Hi.
Eric is Magneto from X-Men.
Oh, of course. Thank you.
It's too late, Xavier. They've had their chance as he lifts the bridge across Seattle.
I see. Too much iron in his blood.
I'm just picturing him as an evil villain now. Just like slowly floating through the room. What, this little guy, this cute little magnet boy who's completely tangled in my yarn? Help me! Father, help! That's him when he was young. Now he is older and he has brought brethren with him. He just floats dramatically through rooms, being very intimidating.
Meanwhile, other Pokemon are like running up behind him to like check their teeth in his reflective surfaces, just like...
We need to get him a little metal hat and a cape.
Would I say I've evolved with my crochet? Yes, I have. Honestly, this Pokemon series has been phenomenal in helping me like learn new skills, refine old skills. I don't think I'm done. I don't think anyone's ever done learning, but like when I look at how long it used to take me to design Pokemon and how much like that little slight edge of anxiety or overwhelmedness when I'd look at a complex one, or like when I'd have to like psych myself up to come into these streams so that like I'm just like, oh no, I can't have that Pokemon in the list because what if I can't do it? I don't feel that way anymore. I'm just like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll work it out. If I've got the colors wrong, they'll tell me. If I'm missing a piece, they'll tell me. So you guys have been really good for my confidence in that way. And I'm a lot faster in designing shapes now and just more confident with it, which is nice. It's very nice, actually. I'm going to leave this one here. We're going to finish that off because that's how these magnets work. I'm going with the same basic structure. We're just doing it at a different scale. And I am writing notes. I'm just writing them over there because I'm running out of pages in my notebook and I've got some personal admin stuff on the page that I'm using. Sorry, guys. But I'll move the book over under the sprite for the next one once I've turned the page. CK's leveled up considers. Oh, well, thank you very much, Sharky's Crochet. Just check the Pokemon name document and Magnemite doesn't have a name yet. Thank you, Emily, for checking that for me. So that means you guys can name Magnemite as well. It's officially open. That's how this works. You can name Magnemite and Magneton. I kind of want to call Magnemite Veggie because he's Vegemite. But it's not my choice. It's not my job. It's up to you guys. So we made one with the red tip. Now we make one with the blue tip. It's just 5 again. Don't sit on me. Who's sitting on me? I didn't give permission for that. Love to see growth in real time. Oh, sit on my creative process. Don't sit on my creative process. We're not that kind of channel. But no, welcome. Welcome to my learning journey. I hope you're on one of your own. It'd be cool if we were travel buddies. That said, if you are just enjoying vicariously, you're also welcome. Vegemite and Vegeton. Also, I don't want to have too much impact on the names because I think you guys were on the right track with Magneton. It's just like, whenever I hear Mite, I'm just like, he must be Veggie, not Mar. Because Vegemite is superior to Marmite. And I will fight you. I will fight you on that. Put Gilbert up for Magnemite. That's cute. Oh, I'm really sorry, Mr. Bones. I've just nominated you to keep track of names for 2 different creatures. I did not discuss this with you prior. And I kind of just threw you into it. Say no to Mama. Exactly. Just say no. Just say no, kids. Just say no. Yeah, always on a journey. That said, you gotta also kind of keep focus on the fact that like it's the journey is the point. The destination is not. I'm excited, but I don't want to talk about any of the things that I'm excited about in case they don't happen, in case I don't end up doing them. Because then, yeah, I should be the one like insulating y'all from any kind of disappointment there. I will tell you that the dragon plan has shifted for sure. I'm 100% on that one there. The dragon plan has shifted. You might be seeing some more original dragons, but I don't think you'll be seeing the How to Train Your Dragons because I'm just been feeling really conflicted about the whole IP thing. I know if I do them, a lot of people will want the patterns for them, and I feel kind of yucky about the idea of putting out YouTube patterns for things that aren't mine, particularly after I recently had another pattern stolen and put in a kit. I love the internet. It's fantastic. It's a great place to be sometimes. And so like, yeah, I was just thinking about it. I'm just like, it's kind of doing the same thing, even if it is doing it to a larger corporation. It's like, yeah. So I'm afraid that How to Train Your Dragons, which has been a long-term plan or dream of mine, has been scrapped for now. Though, but once we finish Gen 1 Pokemon, maybe it's something that we do on stream. I'm down to do it that way. Because like I think that this is performance art. It's not anything else. Night Joan, thanks for hanging out. Minimite and Maximite, I like that. That's cute. Mummy Games, you didn't miss much. We're working on Magneton. We've just started. I've only been here for like 30 minutes. And I hope you had a good sneeze. That was meant to be snooze and sleep, but it came out sneeze. So I hope you had a good one of those too. I played Core Keeper over a year ago when it first came out and liked it. Good. I played, was it the beta? Yeah, I got all the achievements, found all of the legendary items. Every time they released content, got all excited for it. And now they've released the final thing, and apparently there's a whole bunch of new stuff in there again. So I know there's new achievements because it's no longer in my completed list, which while annoying is also exciting. So I am rounding up some people who I know like it as well. And we're gonna, oh, teeny tiny little magnet, hello. We are going to do a little playthrough, I think. Magneton, Worf, Clang, Eric, and Magnemite, Philip, Screwball, and Polaris. Yes, a good sneeze. Had that too. Excellent. 'Tis the season. Because, you know what? It's the 2nd of September here where I am, and that means we are officially in spring here in Australia, and I broke out my frog shirt to celebrate. It's a sugar bunny shirt, actually. Her designs are so cute. I treated myself to a sugar bunny shirt. I've got another one for Halloween as well, but that's it because we're not made of money here. But there's some very, very lovely shirts. It's been a day, let me tell you. Yeah, no kidding. I'm sorry, I hope your day gets better. Is there a Pokemon from Gen 2 that you're as excited to make as Gyarados? Oh, you'll have to remind me who Gen 2 is because I'm very, like, I kind of have Gen 1 locked in my head, and then I have everything up to the end of Gen 4 all muddled in together, and everything after Gen 4 is kind of just like vague. Vague. I need to update my notes now. Bear with me. So that, finish off, remake with blue, and then continue. How do I want to attach these two together? Let's trim off that blue because I think it's just going to get in the way. Her name is Fiona. Whose name is? Your sister just got a pet tree frog. Oh, I love that. Fiona is such a cute name for a tree frog. Yeah, Clang is already a Pokemon. I agree. Mr. Bones, I'm afraid that one has to come off the list. We've had spring weather for the last 3 weeks. Yeah, no, the spring definitely sprung as early as it feasibly thought it could. All right, so that's the finishing off point. That's the 3rd stitch in that initial increase. So we want to do a single crochet and then join in third stitch of ink 3. And that way I make a note of that in my notes just like that, and then when I go to type up the notes I'll tell you all to put a marker in, and then all I have to do is say join in marked stitch and it all becomes easier to follow. But in the meantime I get to do the hard bit. Or do I want to do it in the second stitch because that will make it even? Let's do it in the second stitch because then it's more of an infinity S-bend. So we'll call it second stitch. There we go, like this. And then we're going to work around this stitch the whole way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which just gets us to that original finishing off point, being careful to not stitch into the same stitch again. And then we have behave yourself 6. There should be 7 around, so that was actually 7 because I didn't count the joining stitch. Single crochet around red leg, and now we want to just continue on in the blue, again making sure that we're only stitching once into each stitch, and we've already done 1 stitch, so it'll be 6 single crochet around blue leg. I like it better when it's just numbers, but sometimes words are needed. I think I just summed up my entire sentence in a single. What I was trying to say is I think I just summed up my entire life in a single sentence, but I said sentence and Would like to see a cute spider? Oh, it's a spooder. Please be respectful as we head into Halloween that we do have some arachnophobes on the Discord server. So while I love them and I want to see them, we try to put warnings or spoiler tags over the top of them for the folks who just can't handle it. I like Trinity and Neo. That's cute because like Neo, he's 1 and then Trinity is 3. It makes sense. And they're also like metal, so matrix. I like it a lot. I think that works really nicely. Yep, I'm just gonna tuck, tuck, tuck. All right, you guys can be honest. How many of you would just straight up abandon me if my 12 days of crochet this year were just all bugs and beetles? Just like, I'm not serious about it, but also actually though.
Another reason why Trinity and Neo works is neodymium magnets, because that's what rare earth magnets are made of, neodymium.
You are very much the science side of crochet today. You are doing great. Look at you. He's also very handsome. He is. He's my honey. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. He's back into flex in. There he is.
Oh yeah, also we get Morpheus. Morpheus would be a ditto, but ditto with like little glasses on.
A little ditto named Morpheus.
Yeah, with little reflective shades.
He wants to be what the people are.
You could take the blue pole or the red pole of the magnet.
But you can never take our freedom? Yay for bugs. Okay, you would love a very buggy Christmas. You think bugs would be fun? Hi, silent speaker. I would somehow subscribe to you again if we get... Anime Wolf Chick, have you not subscribed at the moment? Because you know you can fix that with like 1 click. I'd still watch... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for anyone who wouldn't like bugs. I do try to keep it like so that there's a little bit of something for everyone. But like currently bugs are really interesting to me, but then so are dinosaurs. But I also think that I'd lose just as many people with the whole dinosaurs theme. And I just want to make sure everyone has something in them, in there, not in them, that they can have fun with. Because the whole point is that everyone's included. Everyone's included. I'm trying to work out where to put these dang... these dang decreases, because I need to put a decrease on each side, but trying to space them evenly right now is putting up a little bit of a fight for me, which I'm not talking about for some reason. So maybe I just have to do a standard decrease instead of a decrease 3 like I was going to. So that's 3 and then a decrease. I can make that work. And then 1, 2 on the other side. So decrease and then 2 single crochet. How many is actually in this round? I think it's 14. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Leaving 5 in the middle. Oh my goodness, that's evenly spaced. Huzzah and good tidings to us all. Can the bugs all have Santa hats? I mean, we could do. I do have a little Santa hat around here somewhere. I made a Santa hat for the frog one year. It's a little beat up. He had a tiny little hat. Maybe Pikachu can wear it. There he is. There's the magnet. Gen 2, Cyndaquil. Oh my goodness, Corey, are you actually writing out all the Cyndaquil? All of them? Mareep line. Oh, okay, Gen 2. Yes, and I know I was asked who I'm looking forward to making from Gen 2. I've already made Larvitar, though I do really like that whole line. I think that's a really cool, well-designed line, and I like the Godzilla reference. I mean, it's no surprise here that like the Mareep to Ampharos line is one of my favorites of all time, to the point where like you should have seen me. It's like Scarlet Nu. It served me up a shiny Mareep. First playthrough, only been playing for a couple of hours. First, still in the starting area because like I'm filling out that Pokédex like a mad person. And a little pink sheep walks out of the grass, and I've still got Flossie on my team. Still got Flossie on my team. And I'm fighting the Elite Four at the moment. Wouldn't mind a moth or a butterfly. Younger son is all about the scary creatures, dinosaurs, bugs. Yeah, see, I think that's what's kind of doing it for me as well. Like, I have nibblings. I do not talk about them a lot, but most of them have a preference for dinosaurs for sure, but I reckon I could make them into bugs very easily. Just saying. One of them has a thing for ants at the moment, which is very cute. 1, 2. Well, less cute when you're somebody who squashes ants. Hydrate or dihydrate, everybody. You won't watch if real pics of bugs, especially fossily bugs, are on screen. A crochet would be cool. See, this is good. This is good, helpful information. Realistically, I'm probably going to include at least one bug in whatever plan happens. But there are ways I can do it. Like, I think with the tarantula, I hope with the tarantula last year, I remember to warn y'all to look away if you didn't like it, because I do try to be respectful of these things. But, yes. Phobias aren't silly things. Phobias are things that can be easily accommodated. But again, I understand that in dealing with any kind of phobia-based item, I'm excluding people, and that's hard to work out how to help everybody play. You found a hydrate or dihydrate sticker the other day? Well, yeah, I definitely didn't come up with it myself, but I just liked it and so I adopted it. There we go. This magnet is nearly done, and it's so tiny and so cute. Maybe a little bigger than I would have liked, but it's tiny and it's cute. I do have some other plans cooking for what those 12 days could be. But I think I've just been repressing the urge to make bugs for a while now, and now I'm in spring for me. And I always let myself get put off making bugs because I know it's not spring for a lot of you guys. But it's spring for me. And this weekend I got eaten alive by mosquitoes. I got chased by some bees. I definitely interacted with more than one ant and more than one spider. So, like, it is the season. It is the season for the beeson. Bugs contribute to nature. They absolutely do. They are an absolutely necessary part of... Wow, I just really winged that then. I don't know what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. We only closed it down to 8 stitches around, and my hands on autopilot trimmed off my yarn and started weaving my end in, so let's just hope that this works. Oh, that's fine. That'll be fine. It's a little stockier at the base than I would like, because like, see how the legs are nice and thin, and then this feels very chunky, which I could avoid. I'm not remaking this one, but for the other ones I can avoid by just taking a row out and incorporating the joining row and the first row of decreases in together. That'll narrow that off a little bit, but that just means that he's gonna have one chunky magnet. You associate bugs with fall, not spring? Well, good news. No, I associate them with spring, mainly because I think I interact with pollinators more than anything else. Blowflies are definitely a summer thing. Cicadas and fireflies and all that stuff. Woke up from a nap Friday to a huntsman on your bedroom wall on your side. Oof. See, normally if they're on the wall, they're fine. They're only in trouble if they're on the floor. Okay, there we go. We downsized his little, oh, I'll show you where you can see it. Downsized his little magnet. We're gonna make another one straight away just because I want to try making it a little less chunky. I want to see if I can get a thinner base piece here. I reckon I can. So bear with me. Wasps are jerks, okay? And hornets hate you, all right? There's no peace treaties with hornets. They do not like you, and they will make no bones about telling you and showing you that. You won't notice it amongst the other 5. I fully agree with that. It's like everybody has one foot slightly bigger than the other, one arm slightly longer than the other, and then, you know, Magneton has one magnet that's, oh, it's been snacking just a little bit and enjoying itself and living its life however it pleases, and good on it. This one might take the whole stream. Oh, no, it won't take the whole stream. Like, working it out takes way longer than making them, but even so, I'm not going to sit here and make you watch me mass produce magnets. We're not doing that. We'll get 1, maybe 2 done, and then we'll swap. For sure. For sure. Because it's way more interesting for me as well to move on to the next shape. If I have to make the same shapes over and over again, I start getting a little itchy. It's not my idea of fun, but I'll chuck on a podcast and do it later. And that'll be fun enough. It'll keep my brain from getting too, like, agonized over having to follow instructions. Skein spider is good, just not real spiders. Fair. Good. Like that comment. Approve that comment. Yeah, we've drew our little velvet worm buddy here. He's so cute. These little like pew 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 pew. It's cute. I need to do more worms. Millipedes. Lots of feets. I'd do a snail, but honestly, Crafty Intention snail is perfect. No notes, nothing I would do differently. It is the ultimate snail, and there is no room for me to make any differences to it that I think would improve it in any way, shape, or form. And therefore, I will never make a snail pattern until I come up with a way that I think, or just, not even just a way, but just like something that fundamentally changes. I don't know. I just think her snail is the perfect snail. And therefore, there is absolutely no reason for me to have anything to do with making a snail pattern. The ultimate snail pattern exists, and it belongs to, it's Megan Lapp, right? That's the designer. Any podcast recommendations? Oh, geez, we did a big thing of this last week. I am listening to Dungeons and Daddies at the moment, which is a D&D podcast. A bunch of dads get lost or thrown into the Forgotten Realms to try and find their sons. I'm nearly at the end of season 1 now, and I'm excited to get to season 2 so I can try and catch up with Darcy, who may or may not be still here in the chat because they're normally at work at this time of day. But yeah, trying to catch up with Darcy because she's nearly finished season 2. Am I going to make the velvet worm? I'm thinking about making the velvet worm. I have another pattern that I've kind of been working on throughout this pipe shenanigan. Let's call it a shenanigan. But it depends how... Oh, he's pinned to Mr. Bones at the moment. Maybe he stays back there for now. Whether or not he's... Good boy. Good boy, stay. Stay. Oh my goodness. There we go. Whether or not I release him or not is going to come down to whether or not I decide that ugly cute is cute enough, because he's very ugly cute, but he does look very, very much like a pug. You're going to finish your crochet pie, maybe a dragon head, then off to bed? That sounds like a good plan. Sounds like a very good plan indeed. This one has a few screws loose. How come 2 of them have 1 less screw? Well, I don't know if that's a joke or not, but I'm assuming they got their little foot screws tangled together. Or maybe this is how Magneton reproduce. Like maybe when they're ripe, the little ones like float away and the whole process starts again. Oh, did I change streaming day? I do let people know through the Discord only. I don't see the point in announcing it on YouTube. Like Sunday's my streaming day. Because I went away for the weekend, I'm here on Monday. Like, Monday used to be our streaming day. I changed it to Sunday to help accommodate folks. But yeah, we're here on a Monday this week. It's gonna happen. The place to keep track of whether or not that shifts is the Discord channel. There is a link in the description for that. If you run into any trouble getting access or whatever, Mr. Bones is the person you contact for that. They get more and more screws until they explode and tiny screws go everywhere. Well, I mean, screws is traditionally how reproduction works. Oh, good night. Yeah, good time zone, Rainstorm. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I got a disapproving eyebrow. I do like it. That tells me a joke has been successful. The favourite moment, or favourite. Come on, brain. My favourite moment in season 1 was when Lark saw his dad wild shape. Oh, the love wolf? Yeah. That whole pyramid sequence was great. Honestly, there are moments in that season, just, again, I haven't watched / listened to, because it is audio only, I believe. I haven't listened to season 2 all the way through. I listened to the first few episodes, and I haven't listened to season 3 at all, but season 1 is so funny. It has me cackling. It's a little inappropriate. It's a little inappropriate at times, but it is what it is. I'm an adult. I can listen to inappropriate stuff if I wanna. But that's just a warning, because I understand that this audience encompasses all age groups, from the very young to the very, very leveled up. So, yeah. Not all things are suitable for all of those groups. Not going to sleep, just being silly? Oh, that's fine. You nominate Screwball as a name? I think it's an appropriate name. Have a love-hate relationship from... Oh, that's right. You guys have like a public holiday going, right? Like something like that. Ours isn't yet. Ours is... I lose track... Okay, look. I'm gonna level with you. When you work for yourself, you lose track of when the public holidays are. Whereas like, I also used to track them like a fiend. But I understand we have one coming up soon, and then that's the last one until Christmas, the Christmas period. So, yeah. Looking forward to trying to go to the shop randomly on that day and discovering it's all closed because I was not paying enough attention to what day of the week it was. So that tends to be how I find out. I've done 2 rows of grey, and I was supposed to. Excellent. All right, now we do our little increase to curve out one side of the stick. Leveled up, of course it is. You don't think we're accruing this experience for nothing, do you? You have to... Mr. Bones has to keep throwing away jokes because while the joke is totally innocent, y'all's minds are in the gutter. Mr. Bones, you're fine. Deep breath, you will get through this. So that's the fun of, I'm on camera, he's the mod. He has to keep things running smoothly and to guidelines. I get to just sit here and talk. Been re-listening to Dungeons and Dads Season 1, you're in the last 5 episodes. Oh, I'm pretty close to that, Corey. I think I'm episode 50 something, and I know there's only 60 something, so I'm right there in that final... We're not quite at the prep, because I know there's like a couple of episodes where we're like preparing for like a final thing. I'm not quite there yet, but I think all of the big things that are going to happen before that have happened. Yeah. So in general. The gutter is comfy. All right, and now we join these 2 together. And if this works, you will not have to sit through another magnet. I swear. Unless you want to, but that's on you. That's on you guys. Do a post-stream where I'm just making the pieces. Yeah. Alright, so it's joined 3, and that's normally where the decrease would go. So that's 2 single crochet and a decrease. And then 2 single crochet. So this is a decrease now. So this row got a little more complicated, but it's not impossible. It's well within the average crochet's purview. It's not like I'm not doing anything wacky. Oh, you know what was really cool though? when I got home from going away for the weekend, and then I was like looking through YouTube just to see what I'd missed, and it was really cool to watch PM7. I don't know if you guys watch PM7, but I watch PM7 and I really like PM7. And he streamed and he finally hit the million, and oh my goodness, I'm not an overly emotionally person sometimes, most of the time, I don't think. I cried for this guy. I was so happy for him. This is just like, this dude has been on YouTube in a variety of forms for like 15 years or something, and it's just like, it was just really cool to see him like, I was just, I don't know, I'm feeling all emotional thinking about it again. It's just, it meant so much to him, and it was just really cool that he finally got the thing, and he deserved it too. His content is great. Really, really good stuff. Bunch of Northeast public schools start more in early September. It's just that other areas get hotter earlier and come down earlier. Yeah, schools. You got your huge hydration thing with you again? That was very subtle. No, I'm back to my little one. Sorry. It hides the whiskey better. No, it's water. The big one doesn't insulate my water, and it turns out that I've become a bit of a water snob, and I like my water to be held at an appropriate temperature. The big one is good though for when I'm just like guzzling water but like until my water's reconnected, it's hard to fill up a large jug like that. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3. I gotta get this back in order. I think I did 3 and then the decrease. And then it'll be 1 at the end. 4, 5, 6. I think. Therefore I am. Yeah, then 1 at the end. Perfect. All right, yeah, this is already better. This is already so much better. And now I can just remove that row completely because you are made redundant. I'm sorry, row. Goodbye. 1 more row and then it's done. 1, 2. Oh, I might change the rotation on this row a little bit just to make sure that my decreases are happening in the right spot. That happens sometimes as we move things up a row or not. Drift has a big impact, decreases have a big impact. We'll decrease there, and then we'll go 1, 2, 3, and we'll decrease there. Wunderbar! Curious brain. Want to check out all the pod suggestions anyway? Yeah. I'll do it if they are appropriate and you don't mind that kind of content. That is all. Can't do water not from a steel bottle. Yeah, plastic gets a taste after a while, but also it's just that I like this one here. Okay, here we go. A guide to the water bottles ComplicatedKnots prefers. I like this one here because when I drink from it, I can't smell the water. And having been raised on rainwater, town water smells bad. And if you can smell it, that's what it tastes like. Whereas like if I can get it to a reasonable temperature, which in the case of this bottle is to allow like 2 or 3 ice cubes to melt in there, and then it holds that kind of slight chill. And you don't smell it as you drink it, it tastes fine. It tastes good. I can hydrate that way. It's all about finding all the little tricks to make the toddler that actually runs my system happy enough that it'll drink the dang water. We all struggle with that sort of thing though, right? It's not just me. Today we are making evolutions. We are. Today's theme, we are evolving some of the Pokemon we have already made, starting with Magneton, but realistically what we're actually going to do is we're going to make basically a tiny Magnemite, and then I'm going to go make 2 more off screen between streams. So we have made our 2 little magnets, and all we got to do is make an eyeball. Okay. Not the finest execution, but when it's sewn on, that won't be visible. All right, so that is the second magnet, and you can see here how it has a less bulbous dumpy, just by removing that row. And so this is how the future ones will look. It's a little bit more consistent the whole way around, which is, I'm actually very pleased with that. I'm like playing it very cool, but on the inside I'm just like, yeah, I did it! But I'm still gonna use the chunky magnet for one of them because I don't think anyone will notice that when it's sewn on at a certain angle. So I need to go make 4 more of those, but I won't do that right now. Instead, we're going to make an eyeball that is the right size for these magnets, which is honestly about the size of the one we've made here. We don't need our red anymore. I'll pop that in the bucket. We won't need our blue anymore. I'll pop that in the bucket. Coffee is life. I don't drink it. Never have. All right. Sorry. I have a joke that I tell, but it's less funny for you guys than it is for people who've met me in real life. But like I say, I run on sunshine and enthusiasm, but that's funny because I'm not known to be a particularly positive or happy person. I don't know, you guys bring out a very happy side of me, what can I say? There we go. So with this eyeball, I am going to, yeah, all right. I thought about starting in the black to just make the pupil, but look how pinprick these little pupils are. So maybe I'll just stitch on pupils afterwards and we'll just start in our white instead and go straight to the eyeball, the eye of the ball. That's the magnet he uses for handshaking new Magnetons so he can display his dominance. Yeah. That's his business magnet. Or it could be his fun magnet. Now it's going to be called Chunks McGee. Good morning, Galletti Spaghetti. It's like, what is it, you? The magnet she tells you not to worry about? You may be late, but you're here. You're not that late, Hobie. And also, thank you for joining. You're late, what's with the slug doodle? Oh, I was just doodling on the page before the stream started and I didn't want to waste the page. It's a velvet worm. It's spring here. I get very buggy at this time of year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like a beetle. There is a beetle in me somewhere. Longing to get out. Caffeine is cold and carbonated. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I can second that. I'm a Pepsi Max gal. Drink way more of it than I should, but I also drink a lot of water, so I think it's fine. Brought your husband one of those smart bottles. He loves data. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I've heard about those. In fact, I heard about those here on this stream last week. Doesn't it send you like reminders to your phone and like keep your like the temperature of the water and how much you've drunk and all that other stuff? Oh, well, welcome, Crystal Prim. You are very welcome here. Oh, I think I might have gone too big with this eye already, but we'll finish this row. So I did the original starting magic ring, but I've gone up to 12 and I think it's going to be too big. Just instantly too big. If I do front post though, that'll swallow half the row and that will shrink it down a little bit. So I think that 12 might actually be the move here. Do you guys have a short winter? Is time just flying by? No, our winter technically goes for 3 months. It's just the rain was really late this year. And then it all arrived overwhelmingly at the same time. But at least it got here. Not soon enough for some, but better late than never for sure. Yeah, it's just our winter doesn't get, okay, it got cold for us, but I think in terms of the rest of the world, our winter isn't much of anything. We have pretty mild weather most of the year, which sucks because I actually like stormy weather. Not when people are getting injured or pipes are bursting, but like, if everybody could be cozy under a doona on a couch somewhere looking out a very aesthetic stormy window, stormy is the optimal weather. It looks like the slug is eating the magnet. It does a little bit. He's a sheriff slug. It's based on a meme. The sheriff velvet worm, exactly. UK winter seemed to last forever. Yeah, doesn't it never stop raining there? But then I don't want to say stuff like that because last week I asked about supermarkets and I made myself look really stupid on the internet. So I'm sure it stops raining in the UK. Alright, here we go. We're trying front post to see if we can shrink this eye down. And then you guys have to make me stop and take notes because this winging it thing is just going to end in tears for me. Not for you guys, for me. I'm going to be crying. You love storms? I love storms. I like lightning and thunder. And I get really excited when the rain is like super heavy and shh. Bonus points if there's a tin roof, but those days are kind of behind me, I think. Is the slug wearing a hat? Okay, guys, people are missing out on the slug lore. This is the slug. He is our sheriff. He is a sheriff velvet worm. I don't remember much of the story, but I know that he's here. He was printed, and I love him. When Mr. Bones gets very excited about certain memes on the Discord, he prints them out for me. And I love that. You're bumped? Been unusually warm for Washington State this time of year? Love the rain and fall weather? Yeah, I'm a winter kid. I am. I'd rather be cold than warm, but it did get cold this year, and I do know I complained about it, and I was like, haha, just wait 6 months and I'll be complaining I'm too hot again. But like, no, cold is still better than warm because like cold, You can take a hot shower, drink a hot beverage, crawl under a blanket. Warm, yeah, well, your options are peel your own skin off and suffer. That's it. The end. Magic ring 6. Do not, sorry, it is the official stance of Complicated Knots that you do not peel your own skin off, and if you feel like you're going to, please seek help. Changing to grey, and we just did 12 front post single crochet. Thank you guys for bullying me into doing that. I wrote the notes down. Hooray for us all. Snow starts in October and ends in May. We don't get snow. Never seen it. I saw it from a distance when I was in Japan. On the top of Mount Fuji. Just a little bit. Way up in the distance. That's it. That's all I get. Tempted to give this... Fine, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make it harder than it needs to be. Sometimes you just gotta be yourself, and I'm gonna complicate things. Given the choice, I'm just always gonna take the complicated path. For a name I picked on a whim, Complicated Knots does apply. It does. 3, 4, 5. In an alternate timeline, it was nearly called, because you know how like people who crochet sometimes refer to themselves as hookers? And I like to draw and I refer to them as doodles. Well, yeah, let's just say that in a different timeline, this channel was almost called something else. And everybody is grateful that I had a moment of clarity and decided to go for something a little bit less stupid. Your cousin's cat is a slug. Not to bring on the pain, you need to start eating and drinking more healthy by eating blueberries and other fruit. Oh, okay, sorry, I've joined the middle of multiple people's conversations there. That's good, I like this. I feel like I'm just hosting a hangout. I'm hanging out in the kitchen making food, and y'all are in the living room chatting. You're a summer kid, you need the heat. Try your darndest to halve an eye. I think part of the winter thing for me is that I'm very dry. It's just like everything I do is about reapplying moisture and wetness. I'm a dehydrated frog. Or a penguin. I'm a penguin. I need the frost. I'm an Arctic creature. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Huh? Dang it. I didn't count and then I gained a stitch. I hate it when I do that. This is why you always count at the end of every front post / back post row. Because you'll do what Donny Dote does and end up with extra stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Did I do an extra increase? Is that what's happened? I mean, like I can cheat it. I'm gonna cheat it. Let's be real, guys. I'm gonna cheat. We shouldn't have gained an extra stitch. We did. I'm just gonna cheat and pretend we didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, while I make this eye, I'm thinking about it now. When Magneton glares at you, does he do it like this? Or does he do it like this? Like with a little triangle angry? I'm gonna do a poll. I'm actually very interested in what you guys have to say. Like, how does Magneton do the glare? Does he glare like eh, or does he glare like eh? Is it like this? Or is it like, not that one, this one? Excellent, excellent. Because like, it could easily be like, yeah. It could be like this. Wah. Can't really see either of those. Fact, penguins are Antarctic creatures. Nearly all species live in the southern hemisphere. Huzzah, that is true.
Here's one I mocked up in paint earlier.
Did you put butts on all of them? Oh! Mr. Bones is ready to go with an answer for this one, apparently. He has an opinion, and it's officially the straight line. Unfortunately, it looks like, well, or fortunately, it looks like the chat disagrees with Mr. Bones and thinks it's actually the V. These are important questions. We have to resolve them. 1, 2, if we don't, who will? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cool. I managed to get us back on track with the right number of stitches. like, how many twitches, how many stitches are you supposed to have? And apparently my hook said yes. And now we're just going to grow to 18 and see if we're happy. See if that's where our happiness is. Ah, you voted wrong? Well, too bad. I'm sorry. I apologize that you voted wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to emphasize counting for the rest of this because I've made had too many moments where my hands have just like gone a little rogue on me. Mildly disappointed a ton. It is very split, actually. I think it's exactly 50-50, which is always fun to try and work out if you guys have done that on purpose, or is it actually that that you're split half and half. To counteract hearing CK count aloud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I do try not to. And see, look, I stopped. I did the stitches and I stopped counting out loud. To be fair, it is my job to make noise. And sometimes I'm thinking numbers really loudly, which doesn't help you guys. But it does mean that it's hard to actually also make noise and think about noise that loudly. Is that big enough, or do you need to be a little bigger? I think you might need to be a wee bit bigger, but I'm thinking a half size will do the trick. Hello, my love.
Hello.
My honey's in the room.
Can I do a little bit of drawing?
If you want. Oh, don't, no, please no numbers. Please, I've just apologized to them.
I'm going to count in French.
Don't count in French. You're welcome. Part of me really wants to hear what his French accent sounds like. What do you guys reckon? Do we get Mr. Bones back in here to try and speak French? It's not on purpose? Oh, okay. I didn't know you couldn't see the percentage before voting. So there we go. That's always interesting to me because we have had a statistically unlikely number of draws over the life of these live streams. YouTube, that doesn't add up. It looks like V got slightly more than 50% and Dash got slightly less than 50%. I think I just learned something about Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones, did you actually take French lessons? Or are you trolling me? The counts louder is totally a thing. Yeah. Counts louder is a completely acceptable way to resolve that issue. Sorry, I'm just going to reach across the desk here and grab Le Pin of Bobby. That's an increase, that's a single, that's an increase. Cool, that would have been the last stitch. That's me just using the landmark method to find where the last stitch of my row is. Which means that I won't count and all of you lovely people can relax a little bit. It's like, respect first. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So by a half, I talked about whether or not I was going to do a full row of increases or if I was going to do a half row of increases. What I mean by that is a full row for me is 6 increases evenly spaced, because multiples of 6 seem to be the way to get a relatively flat growth. So when you want to grow like a round discount, 6 increases is the way to do it. Every so often watching these, you will learn something about crochet, whether you want to or not, or whether you know it or not. And when I talk about a half row of increases, it means I want to put 3 increases in evenly spaced, and instead of like getting flat growth, you start getting slightly sloped flat growth, you start getting slightly sloped growth. And slightly sloped can be better for making a slightly more accurate circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Mr. Bones, that hurts my brain a little bit, but it does make perfect sense. What candy do I have today? Well, technically I'm not eating it, but I am sharing a room with some candy that I can bring out if you guys like. They are basically chew toys for adults. I've got some of these here today, and I only really like the red ones, but I grabbed the wrong packet. But I'm not eating those today because they end up cutting the stream short because I get the giggles and then I get tired. Are you just immediately here to steal my candy? Just take the packet, honey. Mr. Bones apparently didn't know that I had candy in the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's an increase. And then 1, 2.
Oh, cool.
You're welcome. Oh, I love bear, bear, bear. Sticks. Oh, right. Yeah. I do. Sorry. I refer to a couple of different things as like adult chew toys or chew toys for adults. One is like the Darryl Lee red licorice that's coated in chocolate. Love those. Ate them all. Don't currently have any in the room to show off. I do, however, have the fizzy sticks. So I guess we know which ones my favorites are because I got them at the same time and only one of them still remains. Yeah, cool. So that's a half growth, and then that's the widest point. Are these magnets too big, or are they the right size? I actually think that's pretty good in terms of scale. So we'll add some rows to add some chunk. We'll do some rows of 21. I'll put the pin of Bobby back in. Daughter just got stung by a bee. Oh no! Do you have like some stingos? Bees are tiny creatures living little lives, and sometimes they, like all creatures, get panicked and they hurt people. Poor little bee, and poor your daughter as well. Magnets are good for scale. Thank you very much, Sharky's Crochet. I appreciate that. Sometimes I just need that little bit of external prompting, external support. Just imagining Mr. Bones with candy stuck to his spine. Yeah, totally. He's decorating himself as a sugar skull for Halloween. Is Mr. Bones a sweets guy? Let me think about it. Certain sweets. I think it's funny because like I would say that both of us have a sweet tooth, but I do think that we're more of like a savory snacks kind of house. Or at least I'm a savory snacks kind of person. Thinking about it, yeah, I guess he's a sweets person. Mr. Bones can probably answer for himself if he wanted to. Sorry, skeleton. Oh, if you love singing, having sweets affects your notes. I've noticed that on stream, eating certain sugars makes changes how my voice feels. Like of the chocolates, dark chocolate is my preference, but I find that I can't speak properly after I've had it. So we don't snack on dark chocolate on stream day. Mr. Bones is an impulsive eating person. That's true. I think Mr. Bones only eats snacks because I bring them into the habitat. What is my favorite shapes flavor? We did a spreadsheet. We did a spreadsheet on this. We tried all of the flavors, Mr. Bones and I. We gave them independent scores based on like mouthfeel and texture and flavor and all those other good things. And we've determined that the optimal flavor for this household is the pizza flavor. It scored the highest, and therefore was the one that made the most logical sense for the two of us to get. I think for me personally, like if it was just for me, I liked those weird, thin, crispy cheese flavored ones. But yeah, if we were buying snacks for the household, definitely the pizza flavored ones, they scored the highest. And the barbecue flavored, I think, scored mid at best, which is funny because I believe it's like Australia's favorite or something. It's kind of like those chip votes that they were doing at one point. We're talking about food again. How salt and vinegar is apparently Australia's favorite flavor, and I will not go near that. Those chips just taste like pain. They taste like pain and burning. Is that the originals or the newer flavored ones? Ah, the originals, not the new ones. Of course not. Didn't they go back to the original flavorings? Because like everyone hated the newer ones and it was actually just like a big marketing thing so they could be like, ta-da, then here's the originals back. All things can be solved by a spreadsheet, okay? I'm sorry. Excel is named Excel for a reason. It is an S-tier level computer tool and completely underrated by everybody. I use Excel for everything. You're afraid of snacking in cheese? Yeah, I like cheese flavored things. I'm a big fan of these like little cheese flavored rice cakes at the moment. They are so good. You love chocolate and cookies, but you could bathe in flips and crisps. Oh, Oh yeah, I can see sour cream and onion. I can see that working. I can see that working. Okay, I think that's 3 rows of single crochet. And the eye is a little bulbous because he be peeping. He's a peeper. Not a huge fan of the stitch direction. That reminds me of why I did this as a separate piece on this one here. I specifically decided that I liked the stitch direction running horizontally, but then I wanted, so like there is a reason as to why I've done this as a separate piece there. I did get some questions about that. It's like, yes, I do realize that you can build an eye in. But yeah, for this one here, we're just gonna make do because there's so many to make. I don't wanna add the sewing of an extra eyeball onto each of them. So I think we'll do 1 more row of single crochet around, then we'll close off the back, resolve the issue of screws, and move on. So yeah, not too bad at all. Roasted chickpeas are pretty good, especially with some paprika. Paprika can make pretty much anything taste good. Paprika, some onion powder, and some garlic powder. There we go. Whatever you're cooking is going to taste good. Fry up some onion and some bacon, and everybody will think that you know what you're doing. Does Australia have ranch flavour? I don't think so. It doesn't seem to be a thing over here. Do you guys have sour cream and onion? Because I'm wondering if like that's kind of the same thing. Chickpeas, I don't know if I like or not because allergy. It just is what it is. Australia doesn't really ranch. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think we ranch. You've learned to love Excel? Accounting, okay. You don't even know what you've just done. Okay, first of all, I'm glad you love Excel, and yes, it's very useful for accounting, but as a data specialist, accountants use spreadsheets wrong, and it's an abomination. And welcome to using spreadsheets. I have no skin in this game, but you just know that the way you use spreadsheets hurts me badly. I used to work, like my manager used to be an accountant type folk, and the way he used spreadsheets drove me nuts.
I was going back through all my old spreadsheets. I couldn't find the one of the chips, but I was pretty sure.
I think it might be on one of mine.
Pizza shapes were very low.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, it wouldn't be connected to this computer.
The chicken ones were the ones that came out the highest because they had good mouthfeel, but like while they didn't excel for either of us, their average score brought them to the top, and so we agreed that those ones and the purple box ones.
They're the pizza ones. Purple box of pizza.
No, I'm pretty sure pizza are the green ones.
Barbecue is the green ones. I'm telling you this without even the slightest hesitation.
I know barbecue scored really low.
But yeah, we weren't a fan. We're not a barbecue house.
Yeah. But chicken, best mouthfeel.
Huh. Well, we can look up the thing on break because I'll come out here and I'll rifle through the spreadsheets because I'm pretty sure I had them. I don't know if I even shared it with you.
I think that one was yours, not mine.
Yeah. It was fun. We're a data household. I feel like some flavours are hard to find, maybe. On behalf of yourself as an accountant, you're sorry. No, you don't need to apologise. It's just don't expect us as data people to use your accountant's spreadsheets because you use them wrong. You can, like, they are fit for purpose and they do amazing things for you guys. They are just, we are not the same. We are not the same. Well, and now we close off because I think that's enough. If we close that off now. So we'll close off the same way we grew. We'll do 1 row of 3 decreases and then a bunch of rows with 6 decreases in them. Oh, okay. So I personally like chicken in a biscuit, but I'm pretty sure that's just because they're full of MSG. We were talking about specifically chicken crimpies, as I used to call them, but like the chicken shapes are the ones we're talking about here. Where is Gengar? What is he doing? How is he? He is in a bag or a box somewhere. I'm so sorry, guys. I understand that like normally I would be like, oh, who do you want to see on screen today? But honestly, everything is just still in boxes and probably will be until I get this room a little bit more organized. Currently, I'm an island in a very disorganized room. And I'm honestly not even thinking about getting it put back together properly until after we get the pipe fixed, then next up the floors. And then at that point, there'll be fewer tradespeople trumping through my house all the time. And at that point, I will start fitting this room out with some furniture again. Which I'm actually really looking forward to. I've already been on the IKEA. The IKEA does these like little, like, not sponsored at all, there's little planning apps where you can like put the different furniture in the room, and I got plans. I'm gonna line 2 of the walls in this room with desk space, and I'm gonna finally have more desk space than just my little meter. I'm gonna have a lot more shelving. I'm gonna have actual drawers to put my stuff in. I'm gonna set up like a permanent little curve for photos so I can stop. So I can take photos easily. Like photos are like the bane of my existence. Chicken and a biscuit are so good. They are an S tier snack for sure. Very, very tasty. Also wheat-based, cannot eat them anymore. Very sad for me. In a house, we're having a hard time finding food with not a lot of sodium and salt. Yeah, I can feel you on that one. Salt is the essence of flavor, and that has to be at least as hard as finding things without wheat in them. There are chicken drumstick shapes, you're right. I think we were talking about the chicken crimpy ones, you know, the ones that are like ovals with like the rigid outside, whereas like I do like the drumstick ones, but I think I was talking about like the S tier ones are like the yellow squares. They're a different brand. They're called Chicken in a Biscuit. And then you've got, they were called Dixie drumsticks, but they might be called something else now. That's a different chicken snack. It's a different chicken snack. 6 decrease and a single crochet to get us down to 12, because I can do math. We also had a water heater explode at your old place. Oh no. See, I got off easy with what was destroyed, but it's enough that it's been disruptive and it's probably gonna be really expensive to fix, but that's fine. That's my problem. Thought they didn't sell the drumstick shaped ones anymore. I couldn't tell you. I'll be sad if that's true. They did as recently as a couple of years ago when I last had them. It's just like they were one of those like childhood icons. Yeah, I'm so excited. Guys, by the way, if you wanted to dream vicariously through my room, I am actually not good at this in like decorating or like furnishing stuff. So if any of you wanted to like, as I said, live vicariously through me and drop like inspiration pics on the Discord for what your dream craft room looks like, or play with the IKEA app and design a room, like I'm totally down for that. I'm totally down to let you guys live vicariously through and help me make a better space, because otherwise I'm going to end up with just a bunch of Kallax cubes like these ones everywhere. My whole house is just filled with cubes because I'm just like, is square, is good. That'll do. So yeah, any inspiration that you might want to share would be well received. Or I'll just fumble through it like I do everything. More salt. Okay, well that's a lot more fun than less salt. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to have a dedicated craft space because like we've always had this second bedroom. It was set up as a spare room for a while. Then it was a storeroom for a long while. And we even had it as a lounge room for a bit while I was filming in the main living area. But then, yeah, this flood kind of prompted us to clear it out, and we got rid of the mattress that was in the wall in here, and the room makes the room a lot bigger because the mattress was already ripped out of here in order to like help dry the room out. And yeah, it's just it's very exciting. I've never had my own craft room before, and admittedly it's probably overdue if I think about it, because I mean I have been full-time as a craft person for 2 years now. So yeah, it was probably overdue to have like a dedicated workspace where I don't have to like infringe on poor Mr. Bones every day, all day. Not that he has ever complained about that. My chair is making noises. Yeah, I'm very excited to have like a space that's set up to help me instead of just trying to like work within the space. Oh, Demonique, I'm kind of with you on that one there, because like it's the consistency. You know exactly what you're getting with every mouthful, and I fully, like I can appreciate them a lot on that level. Turning a negative situation into a positive is the best feeling. Yeah, well that's the thing. It's just like, I know like this has been very stressful, but I also know that as wrong as this has gone, there are so many ways it could have been a lot worse. Like it could have been the sewage line for one, and it wasn't. It was the clean tap water. And it could have been leaking from the walls, and we could have needed to have the walls redone and rebuilt. And it's not, it just oozed up through the floors and ruined 2 of our floors. You know what I mean? Like there's so many ways this could have gone so much worse and hasn't. And so we're very lucky in that regard. And in the meantime, I was meaning to like finally furnish this room anyway. And like, while this might be ahead of schedule and like, I don't like things when they happen out of my control, it's kind of like, it freaks me out a little bit. This is still a good thing overall, because it's like, yeah, I would have put off furnishing this room properly and cleaning it out and doing the thing for probably another 6 months to 9 months. I would put it off till next year, maybe February, when I feel like I'm joking about taking February off. But pupil for you. In the meantime, this is still a good thing. It's gonna get me a nice space earlier, and yeah, it'll be nice to just like settle in. Finally move into the house I've lived in for almost a decade. Seeker has the exact dimensions. Oh, you guys want to know the dimensions of the room? Oh, excellent. Okay, so the space you have to play with is 3 meters along a wall with a window. Wait, sorry, I'm just checking with Mr. Bones that I'm not violating our security by telling you this before I continue. Because I have measured it. So we have a room like this to play with, right? So this is like wardrobe and doorway space. You can't have access to this. This is it okay? It's good, okay, good. This is 3 meters across, right? So 3 meters along this, and there's like a window set into that wall. This is currently where my desk is, in case anyone's wondering, and you're currently here looking this way. Just fun facts. And then this is about, I think it's just over 2.5 meters. 2.5 meters that way. So that's the amount of space we have to play with. I know you can't see it super well on camera, but that's what we have to play with. And currently what I'm thinking is this will be shelving behind me here. This will all be desk, and this will all be desk, maybe with some more shelving up here. But go nuts, guys. I'm like, don't get me wrong, this isn't going to be like, I'm not going to try and like reproduce anything, but I'm just like really interested in what ideas you guys have, because I know this is not my strength, and I have access to you guys as the most amazing, like, privileged resource ever. So I'm going to use you. Wasn't nearly as bad when the water heat exploded. Years of artwork gone in minutes. No, that hurts me so badly, because like my yarn didn't even get wet. That's what I mean when I say how lucky I know we were. We also realized it was leaking within about 15 minutes, which it was a miracle, a straight up miracle, because so many things had to go right for me to notice the leak was happening when we noticed it. That it boggles my mind. If it had have waited like 3 more hours, we would have probably we wouldn't have noticed it until the next morning, and we would have lost everything in this whole area instead of just a little bit of the floors. Found a cure for yourself that you'll share? Cure for what? See, I'm a multi-crafter. I need spaces for fabric crafting, yarn crafting, and paper crafting, as well as occasionally clay and paint. That room wouldn't be big enough for you. Yeah, well, I'm working with what I've got, to be fair. Honestly.
What's that length? I missed it when you said it.
All right, from that back corner to where the door frame is, it's just over 2.5 meters, I believe.
2.5. Yeah,
because like the whole room is 3.6 along that wall, but it's about 1 meter for the wardrobe and the doorway. The wardrobe's pretty deep too. Like that's where I'm going to set up my photo area inside the wardrobe on top of some drawers. And so in the drawers I can put like tripods and like the shirts and stuff that I wear on stream, so it's all like kept in here and nice. And on top just have like an infinite curve, so I can just literally like click, the lights go on, put the thing down, snap, done. Excellent. I use my phone for photos, so like that's it. So it isn't so bad when next to Magneton. What? But I'm a multi-crafter too. Yarn is my main thing. So we make the most room for yarn, and then anything messy, I either clear the area really clearly. Yeah. This is honestly triple my space anyway. I intend to move my editing setup from out in the other room to in here as well, so I can just like have it in my space. But I'm going to end up with at least double the bench space from this. So I'll be able to have like a messy area where I can do like, I don't want to give away any of my ideas, but there's going to be some messy ones coming up, as well as like a clean area where my yarn won't get covered in any of the aforementioned mess. And that's exciting. So look how little he is. How easily accessible to things do you need? Shelves versus tubs with lids. Ooh, that's a good question. Well, I'll make some screws while I think about that good question. I need my yarn to be accessible. I know it looks like I got a lot. I know it looks like it doesn't move. I go through a lot of it. It needs to be available all the time. I have plastic containers with other types of projects just in tubs on the other side. I need shelving to fit different sized books. Like this one here's an A3, it doesn't fit on any of my shelves currently. So when I'm thinking Kallaxes and just not include like a middle partition so that I've got a double wide that can fit those sorts of books on there. But other than that, my materials are small enough that they can pretty much fit into whatever shape or size or space that we need. I would like some more display. Currently, I've got a lot of my crochet items in a big pile on top. I wouldn't mind stripping that away a little bit and just having like my big cool ones, like my Raptor and my Albert and my Marigold up on display, and then the pile. I was kind of thinking about getting like some shelving that like sits in the corner of the desks. Like, cause you know, there's like a corner in the L bend. It's like sit in the corner and have just like some shelves that go up the wall and just like pack those with all of the things. But honestly, I should probably just pack a lot of them away at this point. They don't really show up in many videos at this point, but they make me happy. Meant US metric system, can't help you there, friend, sorry. Magnets aren't straight across. Don't do straight. It's an acute angle. What's happening? What's happening? I feel like I'm in trouble for something. Have we got a name already? We have not. I found that focus on the good things. Yeah, focusing on the good things will always help a little bit. Pegboards and shelves are really good for that kind of thing. I was thinking about getting some like installable rack type shelving. You need the Murphy craft cabinet. Oh, is that that big one that like sits a meter off and then you like open it up and it folds out and folds out and folds out? No shade to anyone who likes it. I hate it. I hate it so much. It gives me a conniption. The idea of having to work out what fits in each of those little baskets, and then you can't just sort of leave it set up. You have to like fold it up and fold it back again. Like, I get that it's a thing for people, but every time I see it, I'm just like, that's not for me. That is just absolutely not my cup of thing, not my cup of tea. Yeah. All those tiny little like purpose-built containers, I don't have a purpose for them. Dollar Tree has comparatively cheap pegboard supplies. That's good. That's good to know. I don't know if we have Dollar Tree over here, but we would have like, we have like a red dot, which I think is kind of the same. Yeah, pegboards are great for organization and yarn display. I'm worried about dust when it comes to pegboards. I like these because like it protects a lot of the dust because they're like inset. But yeah, pegboards always look really cool. And for a while there, I really wanted to do like a wall with like caked yarn all over it and rainbows. And then the dust thing occurred to me and I was like, oh, maybe no, maybe not. One tiny little screw. Okay, the name list that we have so far for Magneton. Worf, Eric, Trinity. Just Worf, Eric, and Trinity. For Magnemite, we have Philip, Screwball, Polaris, Neo, Dimmy, and Neodymium. Are you guys messing with me? And Neo? I can't deal with storage furniture that assumes you don't keep stuff on the floor. Yeah, yeah. Just like, I want to make it so I can vacuum this room easily. I want to be able to have a little bit more bench space, and I want to be able to just be able to see my stuff. That's all I kind of need function-wise from the room, and then I can purpose build it a little bit more later. It's just like, it would be cool to see what you guys think. You heard it's not good to cake yarn too far ahead of using it. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that makes sense to me though, because the act of caking it will actually add a lot of like, this is kind of gross to talk about, but as people, we're constantly shedding. We're shedding oils, we're shedding skin flakes, we're shedding food for parasites. We are. And the act of caking it is kind of taking it from its factory settings and then dispersing this food for parasites throughout it. This probably isn't the reason. This is just me logically following a train of thought. So like, caking it too far ahead of time is filling it up with food and then leaving it alone. And that can only be a bad thing for attracting critters, right? Hi.
Don't forget we're also shedding tiny, tiny spiders.
Oh yeah, tiny, tiny spiders.
That live inside of our faces.
Eyelash mites. Get in the zone. The Magnezone. The Magnezone's next, and he's not this generation. Not to be a Magna elitist. Stuff is in postal boxes around forums. Yeah, well, mine always used to be like that. I used to keep it in plastic tubs. I only moved to this because like there was a lot of pressure to have a pretty backdrop. And then it turns out it was actually super convenient when it came time to pick colors, and so I kept it. So like, it's one of those things where peer pressure was actually a helpful thing. It's kind of the peer pressure that forces you to brush your hair and your teeth. Like, it's peer pressure, but It's the good kind. I love how Mr. Bones waltzed in and just left you all with an existential crisis. Don't Google it and just pretend he was joking, guys. It's okay. You haven't noticed to this point. It's not impacting your life. It might be regarding the tension in caking as well, I suppose. It also kind of just invites tangles to the party. Caking too far ahead of time, that is. Alrighty, there we go. So, that is the first of the 3. I get that his screws are a little shorter, but it's what I can manage, and I think proportionally it works. I get that we have massive Magnemite sitting here, and then the Magneton is going to be like beep, beep, beep. And it also just looks like we've made a tiny Magnemite, which I'm actually really pleased with the tiny Magnemite. Are you kidding me? How good? Do you know how much time I would have saved off the many hours it took me to make this one if I just started with this one all those years ago? This took less than 2 hours. That took an entire freaking afternoon. Anyway, we are all on our journeys. We're all learning. Please fix the magnet angle. Oh, okay, is it just that it's up the wrong way? Okay, the magnet angle is bothering. I think it's meant to be up here. Is that better? So I'm looking at the sprite and I know that both the red arms need to be facing upwards. Well, Magnetron has all of those guys encased inside a shell. It's kind of like any kind of machine has all of the cogs and inner workings going. Is that better? The person who was having a problem with the magnet angle teal? Is that, you're gonna have to call out and I'll try and spot it.
What the magnet angle problem is. If you look at the screen,
yeah,
it looks like big Magneton.
Oh yeah.
Now put it back down. Put it back down.
Oh, sorry.
And see on the screen how they're on slightly different angles. I think that's what's bothering them.
Oh.
But they're wrong because he's fine.
I can't fix that. Sorry, if that's the problem, I can't fix it. I'm sorry.
Articulate.
No, I got a thank you from someone.
Oh.
I got a thank you from Teal, so I did fix the issue. That's what I thought. Cool. Okay. You're welcome, guys. Thank you for pulling me up on it because I probably would have left him flat. Now, I think it's time to name him because I wasn't going to make you sit through me making multiples of this, but I can start the poll for the naming of Magnemite and work on maybe the second eyeball, and then we can start the vote for Magneton and work on the third eyeball. So we can, like, they're not long pieces. So I put a video of your disaster you mean craft room on Discord. I will try and get to those later. I will not be able to stop and look at them during stream, I'm afraid, not this time. But let's name Magnemite first. Let's get that process started. Magnemite. My name is... Alright. I know, sorry honey, I know that you've literally just given us the list, but I would really appreciate the list again if that's okay. In the meantime, I'll just get the another eye started. You guys will get a better idea for what it'll look like if I can get a few more pieces made. 40 to 60 minutes away. Have any of you actually been to an actual yarn store? Yeah. Red arms up for the top one only, that is correct.
They're in text and Discord.
Oh, thank you, honey. I just saw the Magneton with the little butt cheeks and that's really cute. Alrighty, oh, is it Philip because of the screwdriver? Because I like that the same logic could be applied to calling him Flathead. Okay, Philip. This is naming Magnemite, which is the single, right? Philip, Screwball, Polaris, come on. And, sorry, Butternut, and then Neo. All right, cool. Name this guy. That's the poll that's currently open. We are naming the Magnemite, not the Magneton. We're naming that one there to buy us a little more time to make a couple more pieces. I like Neo and Trinity, that's true, but like I also try to only influence the votes that I like have like a genuine thing about, because I like for you guys to have as much freedom as possible with the naming process, within reason. Mr. Bones, what are you doing? What? What are you doing? That's, what would you call that? Magna Do Driglet. This isn't even in the public live stream channel. Did you really just send that just to me? Crochet a spider with an eyeball for an abdomen. That seems like a fun Halloween project. The spooky season is basically here. We're in September. It counts. It totally counts. And I'm pretty sure there's 5 Thursdays this October. That's a lot of pressure. Mr. Bones to the rescue. Ah, stop, 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 stop. Thank you. My yarn was panicking. Last chance to add a 4th name to Magneton. That is correct. We only have 3 options at the moment, I'm afraid. Worf, Eric, and Trinity. Which is weird because I feel like we had a whole lot more being talked about. Tripod, maybe? But basically how it works, sorry, Mr. Bones has explained his internal logic to me before, and it does make very good sense. Someone suggests a name, and unless somebody goes, ooh, I like that, or seconds the name, it doesn't always make the list. It's one of those things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'm going to change my colours, then I'm going to close that pole off. So you have until I finish this stitch. The colour hath been changed. Alrighty, it looks like we might have the name Philip for the little Magnemite. I'm gonna write that down. Philip. Magnemite. Alright, Philip won at 30% of the votes, Neo with 28%, Screwball with 23%, and Polaris at 17%. So I'm sorry, but Philip won. Oh, well, congratulations, Philip won. Not I'm sorry, Philip won. So the vote has been closed. Alrighty, so do we have a 4th name to add to our Magneton name list? Yes, we get it. You drive a big car. Ron for iron, Nick for nickel, Colby for copper.
It's in there.
We got it? Awesome, cool, sorry. Alrighty, so I'm leaving my typos in. You guys can try and work out what I was trying to say. Woof. We have Eric, which was explained to me and I no longer remember, but that's okay. Philip and Eric kind of feel like a fun Sunday afternoon. Oh, I'm apparently not typing. Trinity, which makes less sense without Neo, but still a good name. Still a solid name choice. And Tripod. There we go. So, naming him. Ooh, okay. Sorry, it's always fun to watch who comes out to like a big lead. It always leaps out the gate and then adjusts itself accordingly. I'm sorry, Autistic Frog. It looks like Maggie didn't. Oh, Eric from Magneto the X-Men. Yep, sorry. I knew it had been explained to me. Magneto, I get. Eric, for some reason, I don't know if I even knew that was his name. I knew Xavier, because everyone knows Charles Xavier. Oh, and Newton. That might have been the name I was thinking of earlier. That's okay. Not all names get chosen, but we always pick good names. Learn to speak CK, we will. Good. Thank you, Rainstorm. I appreciate the effort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10. Well, to be in my defense, the keyboard, I'm typing over the top of the Pokemon and I can't see all the letters and I'm at a weird angle. So we're doing our best. That's all anyone can ask of us. Neener. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, and 12. That one there is going to be left open until the end of this row that I am just starting now.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Thank you. I do think that you guys have selected a name, but I'm going to leave it open for any latecomers who want to try and like sneak a vote through. 1, 2, 3. For the record, I'm perfectly happy with the name chosen. Always am. You guys come up with really good names. It's all right. You're happy with Tripod? That's good to know. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 5 more stitches and then we close it. and 12. Okay, that's the end of the row. So now we close this off, and I think we know who the winner is. Mr. Bones says he is contractually obligated to remind everyone to please like the stream. He is not contractually obligated to do that. He is not under contract at all. We can absolutely save Newton for the Applin line. I love that idea, Sanity Creations, thanks. I might actually steal that for my Pokemon Scarlet playthrough because I finally found my three Applins, so I'm ready to do my Apple evolutions as soon as I get around to it. Did it almost 2 hours before it started? Yeah. Anyway, Tripod won with 43% of the vote. Then Eric, second place at 27%, Trinity at third, and Worf at 19%. So Tripod is the winner. I'm going to write them down because I have learned my lesson. You should have seen me running laps of the house trying to remember the name Butternut. We ended up opening my own stream and having to rewatch my own stream to remember that we named the Dragonite Butternut. I know I could have just asked you guys, but feels wrong. It felt wrong to not know. It's okay, there's still quite a bit of this particular one to go, but we can still put it to one side. We can put it to one side. No, I'd really like to finish this piece. I hope that's okay with everyone. After I finish this piece, we'll move on to the next vote. Sorry, I probably jumped the gun a little bit and got the vote started a little early. And I feel bad, but I would also really like to finish this piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Social contract really does obligate partners to support. Well, that's not true, not really. He is only involved in these streams as much as he wants to be. That first stream, I was genuinely surprised he even wanted to be. I thought the sound of my voice for however many hours it was would drive him a little bit batty. I get told off every time I mention that though. By him. It's loving. Spider Talk summoned one to your living room. You are welcome. It'll keep all the nasties away. Spiders are nice quiet neighbours. Mosquitoes scream all night. Save you. Oh my goodness, did you guys hear about what happened with, I think it was Sephora, but I don't know if, are you sitting here on a stool?
I like your voice and I want to prove a point. And now I've got it in headphones and in proximity.
The echo is going to make you dizzy. Yeah, guys, I'm pretty sure it was Sephora, but I don't know for sure. I'm careful because it's a brand name. But apparently one of one of their products, their skincare or their moisturizer or something, had like a vanilla scent in it that the spiders really enjoyed. Sorry, Mr. Bones is doing a bit behind the screen. The spiders really enjoyed it, and it was making spiders like hunt down the people wearing this lotion. Can we see last week's? We can put them on the screen, no worries. There's Butternut and there is Scraps. No, the ones in your house like to bite you and tends to jump. Spiders are only good outside. I think they're fine on the roof as well. I think the roof is their territory. What's up, my love? What are you doing? Oh, could you find Hydrini for me? Given that you're rummaging already. Careful not to trip over any of those cables, please. Well, that's not Hydrini. We're doing our best. We're going to find him. Nope, do not want to be hunted by spiders. You're cool. So I think it was a particular vanilla scent. Had like a pheromone in it or something, but like so funny. Like funny as in like, oh, thank goodness that's not happening to me kind of funny. Not funny as in haha, funny as in uh-oh. Yeah. Oh my goodness, can you imagine? Can you imagine putting on a lotion and then finding that spiders are following you all over your house? When you were a teen, you were using this brand name lotion and we smelled the gas smell. I couldn't figure it out. It was the lotion scent. Yeah, that makes sense to me because a lot of them are made with like, I don't know, like petroleum type byproducts. Oh no, no sign. They're going to worry if we can't find him. And what's rough is that I know there's like several places he could be, all of which are perfectly safe. It's just it could be any one of those spaces. I guess I don't know. I guess I've been conditioned spider-wise from like living in Australia, where it's actually a comforting thing to have daddy longlegses, or even the odd like wolf spider around, as long as, again, they stick to their territory on the roof, because both of those ones will keep the redback population under control and out of the house. And the redbacks and the whitetails are the ones you actually have to worry about, because they will also move into your houses and they will bite you and it will cause you problems. Whereas like a daddy longlegs can't even bite you. Where might you attain the spider lotion? I'm sorry, I don't know enough about it to fill that in. But if you Googled it, I'm pretty sure you'd find it, because it was either I've fallen for a TikTok, which, you know, has happened before, it will happen again, or I'm sure that there's at least one news article out there you could find on the internet that will point you in the right way. Oh, good morning to Austria. It will not be in that one, sorry. It's fine, honey. If you can't find it, that's fine. I know it's here somewhere. It's not up there. I can guarantee it's not up there as well. I know roughly where it's not. It might be in the bottom of that one, is my only other thought. But it's definitely here. Like, it's definitely not left the house.
It's like a spider. You're never more than 3 meters away from one.
Yeah.
I did bring Thicket out because Thicket's lovely.
Thank you for bringing Thicket out. Husband's best friend woke up one morning to a huntsman drinking his eye fluid. Oh dear, no. See, I don't mind spiders, but I'm sorry. I have a problem with waking up to anything drinking my eye fluid, and I don't think that's unreasonable. Lotion on the skin. Okay, I'm sorry, the eye fluid thing has actually traumatized Mr. Bones in a way I can't accurately express.
It just suddenly, like, it just hit me out of nowhere.
Oh, that is actually the worst thing I have ever heard. Apparently it's a myth? Oh, probably, yeah. Like I said, I've fallen for things before that makes me want to not exist. Well, isn't it a thing that, like, the average human eats, like, 12 spiders over their lifetime? But, like, that's because they fall in your mouth while you're sleeping. You ever wake up feeling particularly spidery, you know what's up. In the UK, it is... Oh, Scraps, hello.
Just the spider giving you a midnight reminder to hydrate or dihydrate.
Hydrate or dihydrate. Oh, I hate it. UK, it is always about teaching people that spiders are good, but where you have dangerous wildlife, totally understandable. Maybe. Daddy longlegs are not spiders. They are pilonids. The text is tiny and my eyesight is bad. Spider George is an outlier and should not be counted. Everyone has a Percy though. Like all huntsmen's a Percy. CK, that is a terrible thing to remind the US viewers when they should be sleeping soon. I'm sorry. If it helps, the average person doesn't exist. The likelihood that you're the person who eats more than the average number of spiders is pretty high. Because average just means that if you add them all together and even it out, maybe you're the 0 person or maybe you're the 24 person. I don't think I'm helping. I don't think I'm trying to help. I think that well, daddy longlegs are different in different countries. Oh, okay. Maybe. I don't know. I just know that just as a tomato is considered a fruit, there is a wisdom in knowing you don't put it in fruit salad. A daddy longlegs is functionally a spider. There is wisdom in knowing it's a spider.
I mean, if you're speaking about averages, it could be that most people eat 0. It's just
one person loves
one particular person in live chat.
Yeah.
Eats all of them.
Yeah.
Every night.
That one dillweed, word that I would not normally use, but I'm choosing a word that is stream safe, sitting there snacking on spiders, driving up that average just to mess with people. Last week's Pokemon are freaking adorable. They turned out so good, and I'm sorry, I have to put Moth in with this crowd because Moth is great. Like, I know that I tend to, like, have a thing against, like, don't do boring potatoes. He is a boring potato, but he is a little potato gem, for sure. Oh, potato gem. Just every party is a cuddle party when Moth is involved. Daddy longlegs are the most poisonous, but their fangs aren't long enough to penetrate our skin. Yeah, it's something like that. US has small poisonous spiders, which is somehow more terrifying? I don't know. Over here, it's standard practice to check our shoes before we put our feet in. Because, like, let's be real here. Even if they can't kill you, it's super unpleasant to be bitten by one. Oh, As for the spiders thing, I don't know if you guys noticed, but before I take a swig of my water, I always look inside first. There's a reason for that. You take a sip, you take a little look-see. That is a reflex born of trauma. Eating spiders in your sleep doesn't make sense because most people will reflexively spit out any bug that ends up in their mouth. Yeah, depends on how thoroughly they throw themselves down your throat. You can see the big ones coming, little spiders are harder to see, true. And like, I have a thing where I'd prefer a living bug to a dead bug. And I know that's kind of weird, but like, a living bug will do what it can to get out of the way. A dead bug you're going to have to touch and interact with, specifically in a swimming pool setting. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on that. Check your shoes for dog toys. Well, see, that's a nice thing to check for. Yeah, see, scorpions, another excellent thing to check for. You could never live in Australia. It's really not that bad. You acclimatise to it very quickly. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't say that. I've been here my whole life. Maybe it took me like 30 years to acclimatise to it and I just didn't notice because I have no frame of reference for how peaceful it is to live elsewhere where, yeah, maybe it was an incorrect thing to say. Ah, I see. So I saw that Tumblr correction there about how the average person actually eats 0. It depends on if we're talking mean, median, or mode. So there's different ways to measure averages. Welcome to today's math lesson. Get comfortable. I can talk about this for a while. So mean means we add them all up and then divide it by the number of things. So if you've got 10 people, you add up the number of spiders that those 10 people eat and divide it by 10 and you say each person ate however many spiders. Median is you line up all of the people in order of the number of spiders they've eaten and you find the middle person, you go, okay, how many spiders did you eat? And that number could be 1. They could just be in the middle with 1 spider. All right, okay, the average person eats 1 spider. Then you've got mode, which is, let's say 2 people eat 1 spider and everybody else eats a different number of spiders. Well, then the mode is 1 because it's the most commonly recurring number in the group. Then the average is 1. So it does depend on how you're measuring the average. Mean is the default for a lot of things. Median tends to be used, and honestly, mean is the one that's most easy to skew. Mean can be skewed by that one guy who actively snacks on spiders and then wants the rest of the world to think that you eat 12 spiders a day when actually he's just sitting there eating. You know what I'm getting at there. Median, I think, can be the most accurate way to measure it. It's less skewed by outlying data points. Because I'm worried about the guy who eats 140 spiders a year just to drive that number up. We're all a little worried about Steve.
So, new subject for everyone.
What, you don't like spider eating and maths? What are you doing here?
I'm less concerned about that. I'm more concerned about talking in my sleep. Because what are you telling people? Oh my god. I could wake up and realise I have told everyone where I stashed all of the organs.
No, you say very cute things. You said very cute things in your sleep.
Yeah, that's a wonderful subject to change. Talk about how amazing I am in front of all the people.
He's adorable.
Oh, yes, amazing. And handsome.
Oh, that too. And funny.
Oh, and smart.
And very witty. Mm-hmm. Got the jokes too, for days. Mm-hmm. Jokes for days.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But I do actually need to give you a different subject.
Well, I'm dying to know who this Mr. Organs fellow is because this is not the first time I've seen him come up in chat, and I feel like he might be your counterpart and you're doing.
Yeah, like an evil twin, you know?
This feels like you.
So I took a step to the left and all the bits that were left behind. I was thinking, you know the thing?
Yeah? What thing? No, I don't. What?
You know the thing.
Oh, yes, I do know the
Yes,
John Carpenter's The Thing. I told you to be careful. The tripping hazard.
No, I dropped my headphone.
Also that.
Yeah, I was thinking that would be what Mr. Organs looks like.
Ah.
Because he no longer has anything to prop him up.
Oh, no.
And he sings like Frank Sinatra.
Oh, no. You're setting me up for a really long-winded, funny punchline one day.
Thanks, I'm going to change the subject again to something which is also not appropriate for people who are about to sleep.
So yeah, at the end of, as I finish making this piece, which we're nearly done now, I'm just closing off the base, we're going to go to a vote again, and I'm going to go for a little break and stretch my legs. All of you out there should hydrate or dehydrate, because that is the rules of this stream. We stay hydrated, and we stay hydrated together. And it'll also help you wake up early in the morning if you hydrate properly, particularly if you're about to sleep. It'll be good for your dreams as well. None of those nasty sugar or cheese dreams. You guys get nightmares when you eat cheese, right? I'm pretty sure that's a thing. I'm pretty sure it's a thing. Cheese before bed is not good. It's like, I know I'm getting old because my dinner is creeping earlier and earlier. Particularly if it's cheesy. Spiders can't kill. Yeah, okay, cool. The chat is still talking about spiders. I'm doing my best here to distract. Mr. Organ's law. You hope those are Mr. Bones' organs? Well, technically they do belong to him. Possession is 9/10 of the law. I'm sure that they were sourced correctly. They can leave big, what can leave big mark? Oh, we're talking spiders still. Guys, put the spiders down and back away. Complete conversations in your sleep. I've been known to sing way back in the day. I used to sing little songs. Farm life meant that I was often asleep while other people were up and about, in one way or the other. And I used to sing, I used to chat. At one point, when, in a city that was not my home place, we were visiting some people, I got out of the top bunk, walked downstairs and out the front door. Just kept on walking. They found me on the front lawn in Sydney. It's fine though. It's fine. It was a different era. Okay, there is an eyeball. I'm going to steal this and give him a little black pupil as well. And we'll just attach him here. What are you doing?
What do you think Tangela tastes like? There we go, new subject.
No, I'm about to go on break, honey. We're about to do a vote.
Oh, yes.
Very chatty. We don't need a new subject. Thank you, Thicket, for trying his best. All right, so you guys get like the vibe of what this is going to end up looking like, but I want us to move along so you guys can vote and we can get this moving along. So let's go back to the other screen. Water is very important. It is. Yeah, let's go to the other screen. I agree. Okay, we're gonna vote again. Who would you like to make next? You guys are gonna vote. I'm going to go for a little walk. I'm gonna throw to the break music, put it on the screen. You guys can chat amongst yourselves. Normally it's about a 5-minute break. Should only be about a 5-minute break. Sometimes it goes to a 10-minute break, but it's normally about a 5-minute break. So your options are 1, 2, 4, or 5. And today's theme is evolutions. We are evolving Pokemon we have already made before. So that should help get your brains ticking over. Feel free to leave your guesses in the chat as well. And yeah, I'm gonna throw to a break and I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. And then there's that awkward little pause as I can't find the button to push to go on break. There it is, I found it. Hello, I'm back. Hang on, sorry. Sorry about that. We're desperately searching for... Oh, I've left the fan on in the other room again. My honey, when you hear this, if you could go turn that fan off, that'd be great. We were looking for Dratini. I'm ransacking the place. I also can't find a couple of other notable ones, but I don't want to mention the ones that I'm looking for because they're spoilers. What does BCB? BCB is the Boring Color Brigade. Basically, early on in these streams, we missed out on a couple of really great Pokemon options because they were behind boring colors. And at that point, the Boring Color Brigade formed and decided to unite and vote for those boring colors so that some boring colors could get picked and some really cool Pokemon could get made. Notably Seal, I think, is when it kind of like sealed the deal, you know? That's when you folk came together. You need to calm your mind and melatonin on your mind. Are you telling me to calm down? Alrighty, let me just close this vote off and let's see who we're making next. Yeah, there we go. Looks like number 5 won with 31% of the vote. Really close for number 2 though, because it could have been number 4 at 26% or number 2 for 25%. Number 1 was last at 16%. So, looks like we're making number 5, and part of me wonders if it isn't because I accidentally erased the top corner of it, because that's bothering me, but I didn't mention it because I didn't want it to bother any of you. So, it looks like the Boring Color Brigade won. Who do you guys think is behind door number 5 though? You've got to hit me with your guesses because that's the best part for me. I love knowing who you actually think is behind the door. We'll see if that helps anyone. Oh, and there's some little feet. Some spikies, some more spikies, and it is Clefable. We have made Clefairy before. Clefairy is one of the other ones that I can't quite locate at the moment, unfortunately. She's here somewhere, probably with Dratini, laughing at me. There's at least one other that I know is, again, they're not missing, I just don't know where they are. They have to be in like one of a couple of very specific locations. I just haven't worked out which specific location it is yet. And that's right, it is not Moon Moon. No, that was the Wigglytuff line, wasn't it? Oh no, it is, it's Moon Moon. We called the little one, well, this one here has to be Melly June, I think, was the name that was decided upon. Hold on one second, guys, I will resolve this. We do have a name picked out, I think. It actually didn't occur to me when I was picking this one to make. Clefable, yes, we have already named this one. Clefairy is Moon Moon and Clefable is Melly June. Already voted upon, already established. So we do already have a name. It is, she's a cute little thing. I really, really wish I knew where she was. Maybe I can open up the Pokédex picture and we can have a look at it there. Hang on. Okay. And she's there, she's in the picture. I can't point to her properly because she's like, yeah, hang on, calibrating. She's this row here. All the way across. Maybe I can make this bigger. Maybe I can just mess up my whole setup to show this. Yeah. Is that gonna help? Nope. I resized something else. I'm sure I won't regret that later. Nope, that's Critter. I don't want that window. This window is locked. And now not locked. I don't know, guys. I don't know how to fix it. But yeah, she's there. She's little. She's above Diglett. She's cute as. She's here somewhere. She's here somewhere. Yeah. So we're gonna make her. Let's change our screens back. Let's update the sprite. Now, Clefable feels simple in my head. However, looking at her, I bet she's got a lot of sneaky pieces. She feels like a sneaky piece kind of Pokemon. Like, I'm seeing a glimpse of like a complex tail. I see some little wings. I feel like she's got some sneaky pieces. The downside to not having Clefairy here is matching colors is going to be a little bit trickier. Let's also update our Crochetdex counter, because Magneton is number 65 and this one here is number 66. Let's pull out some colors. That has to be the pink we used. I know it looks stupid on camera, but as mentioned, we're just going with the fact that the colors look wrong today. That has to be the pink, because like, what other pink could it be? And there was also some antique rose, I think, used. If I could find it in the box, that'd be fantastic for me. There it is. I found it. I found it, everybody. It's okay. Everybody can calm down. She found it. There it is. Was that the pink? That's definitely not the pink. It's the wrong pink. Now, are those brown tips to her ears or black, do you think? I did just update the count, Sanity Creations, thank you very much. I update at the end of the Pokemon. So I just changed it from 64 to 65 because this one here is number 65. And the one we're making now is 66. Really, I should just do it the other way probably, but this is just what it is. Excuse me for a second, guys, I'm sorry. I have to look at the Pokédex again to work out the colors so that they match. Okay, yeah, so it was this pink, and I think we used brown for the ears. Oh no, it was brown on top and then black for the little triangles because she had black triangles. So we do need brown. Yes, yes, it's coming together. I'm pretty sure that was the pink we would have used. She's the same pink as Jigglypuff, right? I can find Jigglypuff. She's in prison. She knows what she did. Okay, so wing color, body color, sorry, wing color, body color. It looks wrong on camera, go with it. Tips of ears. What am I missing? Brown gray, dark brown. This is the same brown that we used on, Clefairy, which feels like like if I was going from scratch, I'd be inclined to maybe go with, okay, overexposure that I've named Batman. Go for this, but this is the pink we're going with. That's the only non-negotiable here. Toes, white. White for toes. Put the grey away. Yep. Toe beans. She has toe beans. Okay, I will go over to the Discord and check out what I'm missing here. Let's look at some toe beans. I want to see some toe beans. Toe beans are the best. I don't know why I'm so stressed. I'm feeling rushed and harassed. I'm rushing and harassing myself. I missed a lot. I've missed a lot on the Discord while I was off doing things. Okay, oh, hang on, there she is. Thank you, Mr. Bones, for your service. So this is for the wings and the toe beans. That should get the job done. Loving the eyebrows. The rest of her is all pretty much one color. I'm putting that away so it doesn't confuse people. Finger guns? No, we stitch on finger claws. We can save ourselves a lot of effort. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Jessica. Good night. Your 3DS is there. You can peek at the model for us. Thanks, Loot. I appreciate that. She does have very specific little fingers, doesn't she? Okay. Okay. I can work with this. We can work with this. I haven't sketched it yet, but we can work with this. So that can sit there and I'll draw here. I'll just like scooch on over and sit on the side of my ball instead of the top. So again, I really wish I could find Clefairy right now because I like to make him a little bit to scale if I can. She's kind of a tall egg. Maybe I'll look up the pattern and just see how tall I made Clefairy. I can work with that. She's got legs. She's got some little toenails. Depending on the scale, we might crochet in the toenails or we might just stitch them on. Okay, yeah, she's not going, based on the picture I just saw in the Discord, we are not going to make her like accurately to scale, but we're going to do our best to make her reasonable. She's got large pointy ear points. Maybe not that large, more like that large. I'm very interested in the sides of her ears because with Clefairy, they were brown on top and black underneath. Oh, that's helpful. This is the same pink, the same brown, and the same pink. Flufferknots, you are absolutely MVP. Thank you. That's great. Flufferknots went back to my last stream where I found the one where I did Clefairy and screen grabbed the yarn that I picked to make her with, which is just incredible. Thank you. So, okay, that gets that doubt gone. But I'm wondering if these ears are just all tipped in brown or if they're black underneath as well. But it's kind of hard to tell in the pictures. I think I might just go with brown and not complicate it too much. Yeah, we'll just keep drawing. I think I just stitched on eyes as well, so we'll probably do that again. That works for us. Stitched on eyes and a little mouth. You guys have heard the rumors, right? That she's Gengar before Gengar dies. Or Gengar's her after she dies. They have the same back, the same little back stripies, same basic egg. Pew pew! Little finger guns. And that's a big swirly tail, if I do recall correctly. Swirly tail. And she's got some like spiky wings happening. Kind of just peek out. Let's ink this. There's no black. Excellent. Thank you, Sharky's Crochet. I appreciate that. Spiked bubble stitches would be perfect for the fingers. Depends on the scale I'm making it at, honestly. But again, you're not wrong. Put a picture of the colours used in the Discord. Yeah, Flufferknots, thank you. I did see that. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat now. Oh yeah, you can see that. You'll ship them. Wait, who are we shipping? Oh, right, Gengar and Clefable. Yeah, actually, you know what? I should dig out Gengar and make her to scale with him. That's the real move here. That's the pro baller move. Say the big brain thought is to make her to scale with Clefairy. The ultrasonic mega brain thought is to make her to scale with Gengar. We found Gengar on the break, by the way. He was in the esky bag that I thought he was in. He is a good little ghosty friend. Thank you, Mr. Bones.
Does this mean we have to name her Strawberry?
We better not, that's rude. He'll be a rude, dirty boy. The strawberry used to be belonging to the rat, but belongs to Gengar now because if we don't give him something to do, he tries snacking on the other Pokemon. This way, we don't have to worry about it so much. We keep him occupied. Yeah, she's just a very smooth egg. That's it, that's just like that's all she's really got going for her right now. A smooth egg. So pieces, sorry, I'm still like leaning and sitting on the side of the ball to be over where the paper is, just because I did not plan this through very well. We're gonna do ears as a separate piece because we'll start in brown and work our way back. So we'll start here at the tip. Can't see that at all, that's overexposed over there. I'll draw down here instead. We're gonna do ears. I'll draw straight in ink so you can see. We're gonna do ears. We'll start in brown at the tip, work our way back down into the pink. That works. And we'll do a little head swirly. I'll either do that as a long tube that we physically coil up, or I will work that using back loops. Again, it's gonna depend on what size we end up going with this. For you, the tail is definitely just a long thing. We'll do a little round bobble at the end to get us started, like that. So that's what the tail will look like, and we just coil it up until we're at a good size. So that's the tail. The body is just a big round egg, and we could do it with the legs joined in, but it's a bunch of fussing around that I don't really feel like doing on camera today. So I'm probably just gonna do separate legs and sew them on. I think it's easier. We'll sew on a little face as well. Is she a happy little egg? The legs will be shaped like this. And so far everything that I'm seeing is telling me to just make the body egg first and then make everything else proportionate to it. So this side will be open. We'll start at the sole of the foot and work up. Start at the tip of the tail and work in. Start at the top of the head and work down. What am I missing? Arms. So we'll start at the hands for these. And we could do little fingers. We could do little fingers. We'll add little fingers to the arms. We'll do that. I promise to add little fingers to the arms. It's good. The wings are an annoying shape. And they're doing it on purpose. So the wings are kind of shaped like this. They're 1, 2, 3, and then all the way in. So for the wings, I can either start at the base and work upwards and then leave openings and attach in, or I can make 3 little floops and then work back down towards the base. And that will give us the nicer, sorry, my nose is itchy. We've hit fiber nose already. That will give us a nicer look to it, I think, because the tips of the wings are what's most visible. I'm still here. The tips of the wings are what's most visible, and I get my magic rings look better than my finishing off points. Whereas like if I do it the other way, whereas I start at the base and I leave openings and whatnot, the messiest part of what I do will be the most visible. So I think we'll start with the floops and head back towards the base. So I think I think what we do is we make eggs. I think we make eggs. Do you guys concur? You just noticed the anglerfish? Oh yeah, it's a lamp. Yeah, there's a video if you wanted a better look at it. But yeah, that's my lamp. Eggs. Feet bottoms are winged coloured. Thank you very much. I had forgotten about that when I was drawing them, but the chant of toe beans will keep me on track here. So the soles of the feet, 2 toes, and a little pink. So that's where we'll start. We'll start in the other colour. CK was hiding it. I think that needs to be rectified. What was I hiding? The thing? I wasn't hiding anything. It's right there. It's directly on camera as soon as I move to one side. The teeth are a little bit... I'm a little too prone to stuffing the pufferfish in there, but yeah, it's a lamp. It works. It's an LED lamp, so it doesn't get hot or anything. Just like, that's what I mean when I say that I want to take all of my cool things and move them up to the top so they can be seen instead of having them in these ones down below. Because you can't see anything in these ones down below. But that's why we're redesigning the room. That's why I'm excited about it. So I think we're going to start by making an egg. Long story short. I'm going to make the egg. I want it to be proportionate with this one. I don't have Clefairy to make a matching set with, so we'll make a matching set with Gengar. Gengar's been a lonely boy. Let's make him a girlfriend. Oh, the fact that me and Skane Spider came out with light videos on the same week. Oh my goodness, so you have no idea, right? We have done that to each other like 4 times now, where like she'll put out one of the most notable ones for me was she put out like a sugar glider pattern, and then I, the same week, had a sugar glider pattern. We hadn't talked about it. Neither of us knew the other one was doing it. And then like, yeah, like with the lights, one with the light, one with the light. It also almost happened with the pterodactyls way back in the day. It's just like sometimes you're just on the same like wavelength with someone. With the lamp one, my video actually got delayed a week, which was lucky because then I saw her video come out first and I got to send her a message and I was like, I'm really sorry, it's happened again. I'm putting out a lamp video this week as well. And I don't know, I feel like we both get a little bit of a laugh out of it as well. It's just, we must be just consuming the same sources where we get our information and our ideas from. It's always funny. Clefairy, because like, it's community, it's not competition. Like there's room for both of us, there's absolutely room. And like her take on lamps is different to my take on lamps, and that's really cool. And that's why it's fun to work with her. The cubbies feel like where's Wally puzzle to find the friends. Oh yeah, no, I frequently stash spoilers and all kinds of things back there, so you just feel free to search them for whatever you like. I won't confirm if there's anything back there at the moment, but statistically there is. I probably lost track. We're making an egg. It's not going to be a very interesting egg. Or it's more of an ovoid than an egg. CK, look at Discord. What am I looking at Discord? What am I looking at on Discord? I'm sorry, I don't understand. What am I looking at? I can see the picture. I heard you say Clefairy. Did you mean to write Clefable in my notes? I did write Clefairy. It is supposed to say Clefable. That's correct. We're making Clefable today.
If there's something specific on Discord, I'll send it to you on the...
Yeah, I was going to say, you're normally pretty good about sending me through things.
Like the Dodrio Magna Trio Duo?
Yeah.
What?
It's absolutely the more the merrier. Yeah. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We're all fishing from the same pond, as it were.
It was about the size of Clefairy in a previous video. So you've got a fairly good, solid mental thing. Yeah.
Vaguely. It's like I vaguely remember what she looks like, but it's more important that I know that I want her to be the same size as Gengar right now.
That big. About the size of the eyeballs. Also, I want to steal the eyeballs later because I could totally pin them to something else and make it look like they've got giant bug eyes.
Well, they have a third eye coming. Oh yeah, Skatespider does a lot more like wearables, a lot more like wall installations. I think she's a lot more like multi-crafting. Like, incorporates all kinds of different things in there. You should check out her channel. It's great. It's honestly great. Her Olympic series that she just wrapped up. Very, very funny. The opening ceremony had me in stitches. She did this like little dance where the I've lost my hook dance. It was great. Oh yeah, the wings were cool too. And I think that she's been working on the giant Pokemon blanket. I'll admit that I've lost track of where she's up to with it. But she was like putting out the instructions for like a pixel grid of all 151 original Pokemon. So depending on, I don't know where that one's up to, but I know that she got at least as far as Spearow. So yeah, y'all are Pokemon people. It's another crochet pattern thing to look up. Speaking of eggs, would you like to see a pair of deviled eggs? Not particularly, but I mean, you can always share them in the Discord and we do scroll through. She made some cool fairy wings. That was honestly the best. So funny because so true. Yeah, so funny because so true. Exactly. It's just like I know exactly where the hook is hiding. It's just you can't access it until you stand up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, and 12. And bigger again. I'm gonna have to get the bobby pin involved because we're being reckless. Yeah, this is some reckless crafting behavior. Yeah, where the fork is my hook, exactly. It's just very relatable. Oh, you mean crochet deviled eggs. Right, sorry, I understand. I apologize. I'm just like, why are you showing me you're cooking right now? You do the stand up and then you wait to hear if you hear like the ting 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 and just hope you're not standing on carpet. CK make vanillette. Is that the little whipped cream one? Like, no, I know there was like a soft serve one and then there was like the little cream puff meringue one. That ain't coming up for a really long time. Oh, so I can pick him. I assume you mean lick. That makes sense. No, don't worry, Gengar gets plenty of things to lick. We've been working on manners, haven't we, mate? This is the first Pokemon that really sort of the Pokédex, the Crochetdex we're making, that got made. And we've had to teach him, if it's alive, don't lick it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This is the last increase. Bought some yarn to make a wearable. You've never made one before. I've made a couple and they always feel like a great idea when I start and I'm always sick of them by the time I finish, but then you give it 6 months and I'm just like, I bet I can make another one. I want to make another one. It's like, it's just the cyclical nature of wearables. They are great though. There's a couple of, there's at least one that I regularly wear on camera that I made myself. It was Granny Hexagon. Whatever they're called. I think it was a Passionates pattern, or at least the version I used was the Passionates pattern. I'm pretty sure it's a pattern that's been around forever. Makes you feel any better? You're going to be making a sweater? Sweaters are great. I love sweaters. Harold is like a toddler. He explores with his mouth. His name is Doppelganger. Harold works. Get Victory Bell. Victory Bell, I know where he is. He's over there. But no, we're not getting Victory Bell right now. I get there's a lot of them that we can stuff inside each other. But if I don't focus, Clefable is never going to get made. They have the deviled eggs have a black and red chicken for the mother named Buffy the Demon Layer. Sorry, that's way funny. That's way funnier than it should be. Was that the anger cardigan? No, that my Rainbow Rage sweater. That was just something I freehanded. I was just like, I had the yarn. I was like, I'll make it a rainbow. And I was angry and I was crocheting out about it. And so it became my Rainbow Rage sweater. I think that was actually about my internet connection at the time. But Honestly, the concept transcends any one particular issue. See, I potentially would get into shawls because they're like blankets that you can make really quick and easy, but I don't know, I'm not a shawl wearer, and I don't think shawls are really a thing over here either. It's Mr. Bones' bones creaking in the background there. Buffy the Demon Slayer is hilarious. Is Gengar the shadow of Clefable? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's the ghost of a dead Clefable. You're saying it far nicer than I am. All right, I'm already up to 24 around. I'm already nervous about this getting too big. So I'm gonna do a row of just regular single crochet, and then we'll do another row of increases potentially. We'll see how we feel about it. You've never made anything for yourself yet? Yeah, well, this is a great opportunity because like it's so easy to make wearables for yourself because you have, you okay, honey? I think he's okay. Yeah, you have yourself sitting right there. So like if you're not sure if the sleeve is long enough, you try the sleeve on. There was a lot of comments that I got on my can you crochet a sewing pattern video that was just like all kinds of...
Sorry about the coughing.
You're fine, honey, as long as you're all right. Yeah, I got a lot of comments about like how I could have picked a different size and that. And they're all well-meaning and like all useful information. I have sewn before and I did know that I could have picked a smaller size. I did specifically pick the largest size on purpose. I like my clothing extremely oversized where I can get it. And I love the size that sweater turned out. I still need to go back and add at least some ribbing or a little bit more layers to like the front of it. It's a little too cropped for my taste. I'm not really a cropped person. But I really like the size it turned out. But yeah, a lot of people like to give me advice on how I should have resized it or tell me that it's so disappointing that I used the wrong color to blah, 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 blah. I like it. Back in your boxes. It's great. I think it's perfect. Oh, is Nat here? Hi, Nat. Shawls are lovely to snuggle in when it's autumn and winter. Need to make a few lightweight, maybe cotton ones. Oh, I can see a cotton one could be nice. Shawls aren't a thing, but like very lightweight cotton crochet cardigan-y type things kind of are, if that makes sense. They're like shawls with sleeves. Lemon balm and honey tea for Mr. Bones. We'll get on that. We will. This is going to be too small. I think I need to go larger. It's not something I'm super excited about. It's like the threat of megapotting looms ever on the horizon. Nobody needs a giant Clefable. That's all I'm saying. Oh, bye, Emily. Have fun at work. Changed the mane and tail of the ponytail and added a horn. Yay! You made a little... I like the little ponytail that we made. She's so noodle-faced, but I adore her. I'm so used to doing like a more peanut-shaped head on things that doing the little noodle face was a bit of a departure for me, but I think she'd be a super pretty little unicorn. We need a giant Gyarados. Well, yeah, see, I gotta save my energy. If I go like randomly megapotting everything, I just won't have the stamina left for a giant Gyarados. A giant Clefable would be so huggable. And you know what? I think I told this story last week, but the reason that Dragonite was even in the options last week is because I was at, I can't remember if it was Big W or Kmart. It was one of those big stores. And I don't collect Squishmallows. I've never owned a Squishmallow. I was for some reason in the Squishmallow section. And right there, they had these absolutely enormous Dragonite Squishmallow. It was like $60, but I was like this. And I picked it up and it filled me with joy. Like I've never felt my inner child smile that big before. And so I put it back. I thought about getting there was a smaller one there. That was like 30 or 40 bucks. And I was like, oh, maybe I just get the smaller one. That's a bit more reasonable. But I picked it up and it did not spark the same joy. And so I put it back because it's not worth it. But like, yeah, I had to make a Dragonite after that experience because just the joy I felt at picking up this giant Dragonite Squishmallow. Immeasurable. Shiny or normal Gyarados? Have you seen the Mega? Oh, I actually quite like the Mega. You should put unicorn pics in the live stream channel, absolutely. Don't get me wrong, I won't necessarily see it straight away, but I always scroll through at least afterwards and fill in the gaps, and everybody else can see it in the meantime. You try so hard to walk away from Squishmallows. It's so hard. See, that's the thing. That's why this was such a notable moment for me, because like I don't feel that way about Squishmallows. I already have a mountain of plushies in my house. I don't feel that same like pull towards them. I fully understand and respect people who do. I've gotten them as presents for various people a number of times, but like this one here just kind of caught me unexpected a little bit. Oh, the fidget ball is great, but unfortunately it was stolen by one of my nibblings. They had one that looked just like it in a different color, in blues and greens, and they caught sight of mine and it was gone. So I might have to go try and replace that this week. I could always size up with plush yarn. That absolutely works. You need a Dragonite Squishmallow more than air. Well, good news, friend. You can get them. They're available. Small noodle meets big noodle. No, it's more like small noodle is gone on exchange and has been adopted by the largest noodle. Yeah, they're very soft and quite nice. So what's today's theme? Today's theme is evolutions. We made about as much of Magneton as we could handle because it's just a lot of pieces repeated over and over again. We named Magnemite Philip, and we named Magneton, I wrote it down, Tripod. We named Magneton Tripod. We have not yet named, we have named Clefable, I'm so sorry. Because when we named Clefairy, we agreed that Clefairy is Moon Moon and Clefable is Melly June. The theme is our Pokemon's first day at school. Some of our Pokemon are evolving. It's not the first day at school, though I appreciate you trying to add a little bit of flair to what is otherwise a very generic theme for today. There are people who don't like plush yarn, I guess. I am not a huge fan of working with chenille because the hard string in the middle hurts my hands. Makes my hands hurt. I say that, CK, but your headcanon is that Caterpillar is actually a baby Gyarados, which makes him potentially a dragon. He's a dragon. He's a dragon if he wants to be. You heard it here first. Yes, Mr. Bones, you are the flare. Squishmallow are also machine washable and dryable. Yeah, no, that's it. I think they're great for toddlers and the little folk. Hello. You're fabulous, darling. You are. There are also several professional crocheters in the chat that are capable of making for you if you decide yourself include. Yeah. Network, folks, network. Can we make bug dragons? Oh my goodness, don't even. Even the mushroom dragon, like don't get me wrong, he's a cute little Arthur, but he's not what I think of when I think of mushroom dragons. He's just what happened when I had to like make a pattern very quickly. I'll be honest, like I like him, I love the little guy, I love the pattern that I use. He's not currently on the shelf, he's gotten swept into a basket in the stress, but he's not what I had in mind when I think of mushroom dragons, and it wouldn't surprise me if he wasn't what some of you expected when I said mushroom dragon either, because he's not what I see when I think of a mushroom dragon. So I need more dragons. We think we always need more dragons, and I need to try and do a dragon in September before I run out of time to do things in October, because October is spooky, okay? October, our streams are going to be making the spooky Pokemon, and we're going to be making, I'm not even counting, I'll work out what I've done later. That's a mistake. See, right here, this is the moment. This is the moment we make a mistake. Yeah, it's I should try and get a dragon done for September, really, but I have so many crochet experiments I want to try. Some of them can be bumped to November, I suppose. I could start filming one of them this week and just use the results for a video later. It's hard. It's hard when you want to do too many. I've got so many ideas right now. They're all getting stuck on their way out the door. And at least the next 2 videos have to be really pared back. So we've got the Q&A. I've said this already, but there's a lot of new people here now. I've got the Q&A coming out this week. Didn't make it out last week, and that's fine. I've forgiven myself already. And then next week we're going to sort through the box of bits. Finally, the much teased, the much spoiled, the much talked about box of bits. And I'm just going to let that video turn into whatever it wants to be. So we're going to sort the box of bits, and it might turn into an organization video, and it might turn into a project video, and it might turn into just and now the box is empty and we get rid of the box video. And I'm good with all those options. So that's the next 2 weeks sorted. Then we might have a pug pattern. I haven't decided if I'm done with the pug pattern yet. I haven't decided if I want the pug pattern out in the world. I'm trying to decide if it's cute, if it's ugly, or if it's pugly. If it's pugly, it's fine, it's perfect. If it's ugly, it's not. It's just one of those things. I'm having a hard time with it. Minotaur plus mermaid equals regular human, or very confused jumble of tail and legs. Do a cornucopia themed dragon for Thanksgiving? Maybe. Thanksgiving isn't really a thing over here, like, at all. It's a very like American one, which is fine. It's cool. I celebrate lots of American-based holidays like Halloween, which is also not a thing over here. Thanksgiving feels very specific, though, to you guys. It's kind of like it would be odd for me to do a 4th of July, because it's just very specific. What about the patoo? Yeah, see, the patoo is in a box. The patoo might, I don't know what's going to happen with the patoo. It was a fun little experiment. I like mouths. I like making mouths, I like open ones and closed ones, and they're so interesting to me because I guess I just don't see very many crocheted ones. But it's like the pocket of the face. Moth dragon. Yeah, see, moth dragon would be beautiful. Faye, you should maybe stop and find your foot. I have made the evolutions. I've made all of them except for Glaceon and Sylveon and Leafeon. It's, yeah, that'd be the first 5. I will warn you, if they are still available on YouTube, I'll probably be removing them pretty soon. I don't like to do that. But again, I've been feeling very conflicted about the whole using other people's IP thing lately, and I want to be making sure that I'm not being a hypocrite around it. So, like the practice what you preach mentality. It's like, I would never, yeah, I don't know. It's just something that's been very front of mind for me recently, and I want to just make sure that I'm setting a good example for folks. And so, like, if they are still out there, they'll probably be down soon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because various others have like slowly been taken off the channel. Like the Mushi pattern's gone and will never resurface for the same reason. Yeah. Not a fan of Halloween and don't like how it takes over so much of October. Oh, I'm sorry, Fiara. I just enjoy playing with like the spooky stuff. It's kind of an excuse to just be a little bit sillier. That said, like, by Halloween content, I mean, like, we're going to do the mushroom canvas, which is the final canvas we have planned, and there'll be 1 or 2 kind of spookier themed videos, but, like, the others are going to be very just loosely looped in there, I think. How much the Patreon cost? One-time payment or 3-year subscription? What? No, it's $5 a month. It's $5 a month. You can join for a month and work out if you like it or not, and then just cancel if you don't like it. There's many patterns on there. You can download whatever you like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will say that if you're joining it purely for the Pokemon patterns, you gotta listen for this one. If you're joining it just for the Pokemon patterns, the Pokemon patterns are not as polished as some of my other stuff. I specifically, I warn people about this. They are just the crochet notes and very loose assembly order. There's none of this. They don't hold your hand a lot when it comes particularly to assembly. So if you're someone who needs that from a pattern, you'll probably find those Pokemon patterns aren't to your taste. But the notes are complete. They are complete, and if we find errors in them, they do get corrected. So that works. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's an increase there. So that's 4 rows of that. I'm just going to move this up so that I can keep track properly now. Alrighty. Looks like I'm making it relatively to scale with the one that I drew, which is cute. I think we just need to do a whole bunch more rows, if I'm honest. I think we just have to keep on going. Misdreavus and Mimikyu, Scream, Halloween. Yeah, so does Pumpkin Boo, but I was thinking more about the Gen 1 Halloween-y ones. I wasn't gonna I was gonna use it as an excuse to like, these stream themes become very trick-or-treaty. And so we're gonna lean on that a little bit. You loved when I did the Don't Starve Creatures? Oh, thank you! Thank you for liking that video. Like it was an experiment. It didn't really hit with most people, but I had a great time doing it. And I've been thinking about doing something similar with maybe Core Keeper, which is just entered its full release, but also not even just necessarily video games. Like there's plenty of like, so a thought that I've had, all right, come here guys. Here's a secret. Here's the inside track. This is what you came for, the secrets. I've been thinking about doing some form of like Alice in Wonderland, right? So Alice in Wonderland is in the public domain. So I think it could be cool to, I don't know what it looks like yet, but like read the book, and every time we encounter a new character, we crochet it. But I don't think it takes the form of me reading the whole book in a video. I think it takes the form of me like reading the whole book and editing together like excerpts where we meet new characters, if that makes sense. Kind of like with the playthroughs, how you guys don't see the hours of me running backwards and forwards or grinding up levels or that sort of thing. It's just like I edit it down to just the bits that matter. I just, I think that could be a lot of fun. And it kind of takes I can't remember what we even called those series, the Let's Play Crochets, and takes them, like, tries them in a different sphere to just gaming. It kind of takes them into like a book and like a storytelling space. I just thought it could be fun. Yes, it's just something I've been thinking about for a really long time, but I wasn't really sure how it would be received, because like, I understand that my audience is very full of crocheters and very full of gamers, and I don't know if, but you are readers as well, because we have many conversations about books. Biblically accurate Alice in Wonderland. Oh. I don't think they start till November here for the movies. What movies? You want to see me make a tall bird? Oh, I'd love to make a tall bird. It's basically just an eyeball. I love things like that. What would I do about the characters that are like in between people and creature? I would lean on creature more than anything. It's like the only thing that's kind of holding me back is that right at the start we meet Alice. Maybe the characters only start once we hit Wonderland, but then there's also, yeah, that's exactly it. There's a lot of people-y creatures, and that's going to really stretch what I can do, because people aren't my strength. They're not, and I haven't been training that because I'm not interested in people. So it's valid. It's valid. It's just something I was thinking about. I was also thinking about things like, you know, Winnie the Pooh has entered public domain. Not the Disney versions, but like the originals. It's like that's also an option for this kind of thing. Yeah. Just trolling through some of those the ones that have re-entered the public domain specifically. I could do a fairy tale series, that's right. Same sort of thing. Maybe I don't need to make her. Yeah, maybe. I have already made Alice. You guys wouldn't know that. She's in one of those bags up there in the top of the wardrobe. She's scary. She's a doll and she's like this big, and she's scary. She's a scary doll. Yeah, the first character would be possibly her cat Dina, or maybe her older sister. I don't know how prominently she fits into the storyline. Each time I meet a creature, that's kind of cheating, isn't it? I suppose when I played Pokemon, I didn't have to make Professor Oak.
Pitch.
Who are you calling a pitch?
For the Alice in Wonderland one.
Yeah.
We make a nice blue dress and put it on Mr. Bones.
A little blonde curly wig.
And a little blonde curly wig, perfect. And I'll read to you Alice in Wonderland, and I'll read you the descriptions of them, and you can sketch them from the descriptions that Mr. Bones is reading out after his adventures through Wonderland.
Mr. Bones' adventures through Wonderland.
I saw the strangest creature. It had 5 heads. Perfect.
Yeah, so I also didn't catch Professor Oak. That's true. Well, at least not that I showed on camera. You'd love to see characters from Narnia. Oh, I actually have all of those books. They're quite a bit of fun. It would be, yeah. It'd only be the sort of thing I would do if, yeah. I don't know. Again, just trying to like hold myself accountable to doing the right thing. I think it's just an important thing that we all need to try and do. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of books and stories that are freely available, and they are freely available because they are back in the public domain. Yeah, have a troll through. Alice in Wonderland is the one that captures my imagination the most, I'll admit. But fairy tales are also awesome. I love the Brother Grimm's tales. I love the Hans Christian Andersen tales as well. But yeah, again, it's very people-y. It would be really hard for me to like cherry pick out the ones that aren't extremely people-y. Could do something like Jazza does where he designs them from the description. Yep, yeah, that's true. I could do something like that. I believe that series has done quite well for him. It leans very, he's way more of an artist than I am though. I'm a craftsman, don't get me wrong. But the idea of trying to like draw something from a description makes me break out into a little bit of a cold sweat. But still, maybe that's the next step in trying to like extend myself and learn new things as well. Like maybe that's the next step I have to take, is just throw myself in the deep end. Hear you out, Baba Yaga's house. I don't need to hear you out about that. So yeah, I get it. The giant chicken leg house, what's not to love? The problem with Mr. Organs is without any bones, he can find you anywhere. He can even squeeze through a key. Mr. Bones, what are you doing in the chat right now? Yes, just every time we hit a person, we just make a costume for Mr. Bones. I could get on board with that. We're just doing rows of single crochet while I prattle on about various projects. It's fine. I think a cool video idea could be Mr. Bones draws a creature and doesn't show me, describes the creature on paper, and then I have to go off the description to crochet and then compare at the end. Honestly, I've kind of thought it could be fun to like do something like that, but include you guys as part of it. Like he draws something and shows it to you guys and you're the ones who have to describe it to me. And so like, then I get like the chaos of a million different opinions trying to tell me exactly what it is I'm trying to make at a 30-second delay. I think that could be really fun. It would require Mr. Bones to draw, but yeah, it's just one of those things. Like the principle still stands. Someone could draw a picture, even if Mr. Bones does not want to be that involved in videos, because we respect that. Maybe do a series with different mythical creatures from around the world. We've picked at the cryptids. I do owe you guys a Christmas cryptids video from last year. It is currently on the roster for this year, but again, it just comes down to what shape I'm in after the X Days of Crochetmas series. Because sometimes the first time I bounced back really fast and was kind of sad that I didn't have anything to do. And last year it just like, not only was it 5 days shorter than before, but it just flattened me. I was done. Aw, Mr. Bones drew a hippo once. It looked like a nice hippo. There you go, Mr. Bones. People like your hippo. Draw schmore, use AI? Nah. Nah, we're not about that around here. Though I would allow Mr. Bones to use AI generation to generate an image originally and then show it to, again, with the degree of separation, show it to you guys and have you guys try to describe it to me. What do you think Mr. Bones is here to protect you from? Mr. Organs? I don't know, those two are fairly evenly matched. I like how I was in trouble for talking about spiders before you guys go to bed, but no, Mr. Organs is completely fine. We're just out here creating brand new night paralysis demons. I think we're about there. I think that's about right. Maybe one more row. We're going to do one more row. That's true. He could also just like come up with the creature, or he could describe it, or you guys could draw them and he could then describe them to me. I got to warn you though, he and I have a little smidge of that couples telekinesis sometimes. Like, don't get me wrong, sometimes we're way off base, but sometimes we're a little too on the same wavelength. Poor CK, don't I know all the lore about Mr. Organs? I feel like I'm out of the loop, which is hilarious because I know that this lore is spawned in the shadows of my channel. Mr. Organs and Mr. Bones have the ultimate cosmic powers of a regular human man God, that reminds me of a shark movie I started watching a shark movie yesterday and it was stupid. It was a six-headed shark. I think it was called The Six-Headed Shark. And I'm sorry, but this six-headed shark has all of the terrifying monster powers of a regular shark that is mildly inconvenienced. That's it. That's all there is to this movie. This six-headed shark is less scary than a regular shark because it can't swim as fast. Because it's got 6 heads, and that's not very is it still aerodynamic through the water? But you know what I mean, flow dynamic. And it's just like, this is just an inconvenienced shark. I don't know why we'd be any more scared of it than any regular shark. There are some comic books that entered public domain. Oh yeah, comic books could be a really fun way to do it. Yeah, I love those B movies as well. Like they're one of my favorites. Why are you laughing at me?
I was just looking up GIFs for the six-headed shark to show someone else, and it has powers which other regular sharks do not.
What?
While it may be somewhat inconvenienced in the water because it's got all these big heads.
Tell me it doesn't walk on its heads.
It uses 4 of its heads like feet and runs along the ground.
That's amazing. I have to go finish watching this movie.
Up the beach on the 4 noses with these 2 dopey heads chasing the people.
That is incredible. That is incredible. I love this because, like, I'm sorry, the people who make these movies, they know they're making stupid movies, right? Nobody there thinks they're winning an Oscar. I love them. I love how they don't take themselves seriously. I love every second of every stupid second of them. They're amazing. Though I also saw one recently which was, what was it? Do I have my phone in here or did I move it? I do have my phone. Hold on, 1 second. I have to look up a thing. I'm sorry. I'm bad at my job, but I'm looking up a thing. Here we go. It was Raiders of the Lost Shark. And there was also Ouija Shark. And so, yeah, I have 2 more shark movies I have to hunt down and watch because, like, Ouija Shark is about an old nun who summons Satan and he possesses the body of a shark, once again making the monster of the movie a shark.
Which has all the powers of.
With all the powers of a shark.
If you check Discord, could you crochet one of these? I'll send it to you specifically.
Oh no, I can see it. I can see it right there.
I think it'd be
I love him so much.
With the little dopey noses.
It's so dumb. Oh my goodness. Oh, and Sharktopus, of course. Oh, there's this movie called The Velocipaster. I've heard of The Velocipaster. I have not managed to find it to watch it yet, though. Yeah, I need to see Ouija Shark. I have to track it down because, like, it has everything that I want in a movie, let's be honest. They're stupid, so they're not scary. But then, like, I also like, I'll also include giant crocodiles in this category because Lake Placid is amazing as well. Like, so Lake Placid gets a mention. Deep Blue Sea gets a mention. Meg 2, 2-headed shark, 6-headed shark, Sharktopus versus Croctopus. They're so stupid. The Sharknadoes, there's like a dozen of them now. Swamp Shark, Jersey Shore Shark Attack. I know there was Sharks Under Paris, but that one I don't know. I think I was watching it on a bad day. I couldn't quite tune into it properly. Sky Sharks. That's what I mean. Anytime you Google shark movie and you'll find a new one and it will be worth the time. I was going to watch Black Demon, I think is also a shark one that came out, but I think the shark in that one was more of a metaphor. I like it when it's an actual shark. I like it to be properly stupid. Yeah, say Velocipaster, exactly. And the sharks fly, wait. And the sharks fly, but they are also zombies. Nat, you are speaking my language right now. Swamp bunnies. Oh, have you seen the beavers one? There's one about like zombie beavers, right? They like, I'm trying to remember what it was called. But yeah, like you've mentioned swamp bunnies there. There's one about zombie beavers and they attack cheerleaders, I think, which is just always the best. I think you saw the shark avalanche one. At a ski resort? Black Demon wasn't bad. Okay, well, Demon Econ, maybe I'll put it back on my list then. It's just like, I was worried, I don't know, I think it kind of got crossed off because I was worried it was taking itself a little too seriously in the whole metaphor thing. But if it's a bit of fun, I'll put it back on the list, no worries. Zombievers, that's the one! Triceratops from Kung Fury? It's technically a World War II movie, it's educational. Yeah, Zombievers is the one I was thinking of. Fun. There's also Black Sheep, which is, you kind of have to mentally prepare for that one. It takes some unexpected directions. But yeah, like, stupid movies are great. They're so good. I cackled madly. Mr. Bones has just shared a link with a very scary thumbnail in the Discord to John Carpenter's The Thing, the musical. It's very funny if you can handle visuals from John Carpenter, The Thing. Oh, night, Pamela. Thanks for hanging out. Have I seen Z Nation? I think I've seen it. I've definitely read the book. I'm a book person. But yeah. B series The Walking Dead with a surprising amount of heart. Yeah, the book was very good. The book focused a lot more on like the notions of creeping terror and how the real fear wasn't actually of the zombies. It was of the idea that they were never going to stop following you. And it actually really, like, it was a bit long-winded, a little bit up itself at times, but like it really, I don't know, I really like the way it managed to tell that story from so many different directions, and like by the end of it, it kind of instilled that creeping dread in you a little bit. I don't know, it was just, to me, I file that under a different category of entertainment than what we're currently enjoying. You're home, what have you missed? Hi Darcy, we're currently talking about movies. But we are doing Pokemon Evolutions today. We have made Magneton, and we're now working on Clefable, who I nearly called Chansey. And we may have lost Hydrini, but I promise that she's in the house somewhere. I just don't know where. If it's the World War Z that I'm thinking of. But yeah, no, the movie is definitely fun. I definitely loved like the massive like hordes of zombies thing. They were very different experiences. Z Nation was filmed a lot where you live. Hey, that's cool. It's kind of like in New Zealand, right? When they were shooting the Lord of the Rings there, basically if you were like anybody over a certain height, you were kidnapped. They literally black bagged people, dragged them out to set, and put them in roles. I heard that like a local librarian was the Witch King, things like that. We are making Millie June. That is correct. It's called persistence hunting, exactly how humans evolved into the most successful predators. The anime wolf chick, you are going to get along with Mr. Bones. He likes to remind me of that fact, but exactly, it's that persistence hunting. But I think it's because we evolved as persistent hunters that it's very unsettling to receive that treatment. I don't know. Yeah. Hydrini has gone on an adventure. I promise he's in the house somewhere. He's just in one of a couple of different boxes. All right, I just need everyone to be calm. And he will turn up. It's just, yeah. When we put the room back together, the Dratini will reappear. How many rows did I end up doing after that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Golly, I'm good. I just did 11 rows of 30 single crochet like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. Caterpickle hasn't vanished. Caterpickle's right here. Right here on camera. He's safe. They're on sabbatical. How do I want to curve this off? I've accidentally made it quite pill-shaped, but I think adding body parts will help it. We're gonna... Yeah, I am gonna do that. So I'm gonna do a half decrease row. 3 decreases, not 6. I shouldn't just invent new language whenever I feel like it, but here we are. It's my channel. I'll do it what I want. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do just 3 decreases in the next row. And then 3 decreases in the row after that to get us back into 6s, and then we'll flatten it off completely. But yeah, we're at the base of this little fairy girl. So 7 single crochet and a decrease, and that's 24. So that's the next 2 rows. Any chance he's upside down? It's never like he very well could be. They are questing. Exactly. That's a healthy way to think about it. I don't know if it counts as a B movie because it had a huge budget, but Jupiter Ascending is great. Oh, okay, cool. I don't think I've seen that one. I know it's alien-ish. Alien-ish? Is that the one with Mila Kunis in it? Oh yeah, no, the strawberry's not sewn on. I think it's pinned. In any case, it's removable. It's a removable strawberry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, Night Sanity Creations, thanks for hanging out. Mad Max, yeah, it's canon. Mad Max is set in Australia. Years ago, your upstairs neighbour flooded your flat on Easter Saturday. The clean up and complete redo of your kitchen because the water damage took months. No. Yeah, thank you, Flush Phoenix. That's the gist of it. I will say that, again, very lucky. Damage is minimal, but the repair is huge. Which I get is counterintuitive, but it does make sense when you realise that the pipe is installed where it shouldn't have been installed. I hope I don't lose my kitchen island. That's just where I'm at with it right now. We'll know more tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But for now we're in Crochet Land and nothing can hurt us in Crochet Land. Water doesn't exist in Crochet Land. There. Yeah, Butternut can be your emotional support creature while we wait for Dratini to return from their travels. That's a good idea. I like that. Same with Stargate SG-1. I liked Farscape. I'm pretty sure that was an Australian production. Though it's always hard to tell sometimes. Like sometimes the things that I think of as Australian productions are actually Canadian productions. I don't know when that happened, but I lost the ability to tell the difference. There's no plumbing problems in Passing Say. Accurate. Yeah, Passing Say would, if this was the Avatar universe, I would not be having this problem. Let's just put it that way. An hour's drive is considered extremely close. Yeah, an hour's drive is basically a commute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like a daily commute. If you did want to swap your favourite from Hydrini to Butternut, you're allowed. No one's going to judge or blame you. Dratini is well looked after under the general umbrella of Caterpickle Mania. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We go 6 and 7. So yeah, you can absolutely swap to Butternut. No one's claimed him yet. Kind of looks like he's on one of those green screen superimposed onto the screen. He does a little bit, I'm sorry. I mentioned it at the start, but it's been hours since then. But the lighting is odd today. There is a ghost in my machine that keeps making one of my lights flick on and off if I have it at the settings that I want it on. We actually came back from going away for the weekend to find that the light had turned itself on and left itself on, as far as we know, all weekend. So I've had to go with suboptimal settings, which are why I'm so dark and overexposed up here, and my hands are a little bit overexposed today. But hopefully we'll be able to fix that. I'm disinclined to fix anything permanently until we know how much of the floor has to be ripped back up, frankly. Like, once that's sorted, I will start having a bit more faith in the floor again, and that will mean that things start settling back more into normal places. You were named after the computer in the Red Dwarf? Oh, right. It's the town that had the Maximum Museum. Is a local pub. Been a stupid amount of movies. Yeah, well, I mean, it's iconic. Speaking of claiming your heart is torn between Thalulu and Victory Bell. Victory Bell. What did we call Victory Bell? I should know that. I'm his mother. Hang on. I've got my thing here. I'll look it up. That's Vile Plume. Someone's going to beat me to it at this point. That's not fair. There's so many more to go through now that we've made so many. I used to be able to just like filter on the ones that we've made, but now we've made a lot. I can't even find it. I'm stressing now. Bet it's funny though. It's always funny. I don't know. I'm gonna look at the chat now. Veginald! Veginald. Thank you, Lisa. Was it Veginald? Veginald was one of them. Was it that one? Feels right. Have I just not marked it off as made on this list? All right, bonus point to anyone who can tell me what Pokédex number it's supposed to be. Yeah, I could control F, but the keyboard's all the way over there. It's hard. Fine, I'll do it. B. Oh my goodness. Victory Bell's not marked off as made on my spreadsheet. That means my count is all wrong. Hold on. This conspiracy runs deep. Therefore, it's not my fault that I couldn't see it. It wasn't here. There it is. Victory Bell not marked off as made. No name recorded. What? What? What's wrong? Nat, why are you upset? Is that better? Veginald was oddish. We made Victory Bell. He wasn't marked off as made on my checklist, which means that we've made more than 65 Pokemon. Who else have I missed if I've missed one? You think Clefable's number 68? Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, I'm freaking out now. How many did I miss?
Your spreadsheet your data is inaccurate.
My data is corrupted.
We're gonna have to go through this.
I'm never gonna recover from the shame. No. We're gonna have to do an audit.
Yep, we have to audit our data.
It has to audit the data. I don't think you guys know what the kind of paralysis this has struck me with, but it's intense. Whew.
So we have to clear out this afternoon.
Yeah, clear the evening, clear the week.
We'll order pizza.
Okay, Belladonna, thank you. Ali Fox for being a voice of reason as I freak out. I'm going to update this now. Belladonna does sound familiar. Belladonna. Who else did I make in that video, though? That's the real question here, because that means my count is wrong. Well, if one's gone, that means that a mistake has been made, which means it is possible to make mistakes, which means how many are there? Where are they? Who is hiding the mistakes? Oh, Red Dwarf was pretty big here. I think it was a little before my time. But, no, it wasn't before my time, because a bunch of my friends might have been into it at the time. Yeah. Red Dwarf was totally a thing here. Donald. Oh, there's Demonique with her Bella Donald. Yeah. Ninetales. Oh, so that's who we made. Else we made. Ninetales was Lola. I'm pretty sure Ninetales is on my list though. Maybe I just missed that one. Lola's here. Yeah. I did mean Pokédex number. Thank you. That was very helpful. That was the number I was looking for. You get the bonus point. I mean, we found it otherwise, but yeah, number 71 was the number I was looking for. Thank you. Yeah, she might be upside down. I can't remember who said that before, but like, it's not the first time this has happened to me. It won't be the last, but she feels more right up this way. Maybe I'll take the stuffing out and put a rock in her butt too. That always feels good. Butt rock.
I was just going to make sure you weren't spiraling, because we'll deal with the data later. But now.
Well, oh no, I'll deal with the data later.
But like, if we do the data now, more mistakes will happen.
It will.
So we'll do it when we can focus.
Yeah. Thalulu was fine. I'm pretty sure I made eye contact with Thalulu earlier today. Nope. butt rock is making it oddly flat on the bottom, and I don't know if I like that. Butt rock is fun though because it makes it go thunk. There's just something's great about making them go thunk. CK Pet the Caterpillar helps you calm down. How would you know? Caterpillar's here. Unless you're breaking into my house to pat the Caterpillar, which I'm sorry, we need to talk about boundaries if that is actually happening. Like a really serious talk about boundaries. But yeah, you know what, that's helping. I'm good. Okay. Just butt rock, make go thunk. I'm gonna continue my taper for 2 more rows, which sets me on a path which at least keeps my hand busy while my brain freaks a little bit more. Because like already we know that this shouldn't be 65, it should be at least 66 and potentially 67, even before we finished Melly June. It's so funny that it's this in this direction, because that means that I'm way more impressive than I think I am, because it means that we're actually further along this series than I thought we were. 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, I believe in you. Good job. Did we decide to do the other parts of Magneton after stream? Yeah, just because it was a lot of just making the same magnet over and over again, and I managed to sneak a second eyeball in just because we were voting on Magnemite and Magneton's names. But I don't know. At a certain point, I think it's really boring to watch me make the same parts over and over again. I also think it's really boring to make the same parts over and over again. So splitting them into 2 different groups and doing some off stream while I'm listening to a podcast or something seemed like the play. There we go. If we end up at the end of the stream and I don't feel like doing like a whole different Pokemon, we might go back and fill in a few more of the parts though, just to hang out. That's always an option. I will say that the Clefable has a lot of parts. A lot of parts. Happy little loops. So somebody was one of my patrons described the loops of the stitches in a very graphic way to me the other day, and I cannot do it on stream. I'm so sorry. But it has forever changed the way I look at stitches. Any patrons can go on there and look through the comments and you'll see it there. I don't even remember what post they were commenting on actually, so I have to send you on a complete witch hunt, but it's very funny.
I was about to stop you.
Oh no, I know I can't say it on stream. It's a clinical term, but I understand that like that doesn't mean that it's safe for work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It might have been you, yeah, Lisa, it might have been you. If it was, I literally, oh my god, I died. But you've forever changed how I look and think about stitches, and I love that. That's true. Maybe I can add it into the Discord later. Yeah, I appreciate anyone who does find it or see it, or Lisa, if it was you, don't repeat it in the chat here. It's just asking for trouble. Just so funny. 3, 4, 5. Yeah. We made kind of 2/3 of Magneton. There we go. I think that gets me to 18. All right, Kitticus Rex, thanks for hanging out and have fun at work. Wait, it says you just got back. Oh well. No clue growing up, it was religiously on the TV, now lives rent free. Oh, sorry, I just realized that I'm doing that behind the camera instead of on screen. I'm stuffing the Clefable. She a good little egg though. I think we're just gonna close off the lid. She's a good size. to go with our little Gengar friend. And it's just going to be 2 rows to finish that off. There's nothing to it. I talk about how like my starts are always much neater than my ends and then end up having to turn things upside down and show off the messiest bit. But I think if it does turn out messy, I can cover it with a hair curl or some ears. So we've got options to tuck away our secrets if we want to. Do you have my Pokemon list posted somewhere? I did have it linked in the Discord at one point. I didn't specifically remove it, but I also got told that not everyone had access to it. And it's one of those things where I rely on this document, so while I trust you guys, I don't want to make it publicly accessible either. Like, this is an important document to help me keep track of things. I could post a copy there later. Yeah. It can't be far off. At worst, it would be like 1 off, maybe. What, then up until a half hour ago, I didn't think it was off at all. It was my source of truth. My truth has been corrupted. The cake is a lie. Oh, hi Mitch. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, and that's 13. That should not be 13, that should be 12. Little Miss Clefable being obnoxious. Now I'm not putting safety eyes in, we already discussed that, right? I'm gonna stitch a little face on like we did with Clefairy, who is also missing. There's actually one other that I know is missing, well, in quotation marks. Another one that I can't find. That's how I know that it's just another bag of them that I've put somewhere. It's because it's not just one that's wandered off. There's a small handful that have wandered off, and it's enough that I'm pretty sure that I've just stuffed them in an esky bag somewhere to get them out of the room as quickly as possible, but they'll be fine. But I don't want to mention who the other one is in case we pick a third one today, because it might be relevant to that third one. Cannot confirm or deny one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You will note that yeah, anyway. I could make a view only link, that's true. But I don't want to mess around with it on stream. I'd rather just get this done and I can share it with you guys later as well. Yeah, definitely don't give you direct access, exactly. Guys, there's formulas in it. It's keeping count of which typing has been done the most. The answer may surprise you. Actually, would you guys like to know? Would you like to know some data? Based on what we now know to be incorrect data, and it doesn't have Magneton or Clefable in it yet, but the typing we have done the most of is grass at 15.8% of all Pokemon. And that is followed by normal at 14.9%, and then a tie between poison and flying at 14%. So they're the 3 most popular types that have come up in our makes so far. And that does account for dual typing. Dual typing counts to both types that they are. So if it's, I don't know, if it's grass and poison, it counts as 1 for grass and 1 for poison. So that's probably why grass and poison are both up there. It's because we've done a lot of grass and poison types. All right, bye Lisa, thanks for hanging out. Hydrate or dihydrate? Thank you, Casey Bear. That is actually a very good point. I think grass type is best type. See, I love plants, but I also feel like I should always make creatures. And so like, grass type. There are a lot with secondary poison typings. Like, I'm pretty sure Ivysaur is secondary poison. Gengar is secondary poison, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's just a lot like that. In fact, I could read you the list of the ones we've done so far that have poison a secondary type. But Tentacle, we did Tentacle. I would have thought he'd just be straight water. He's not. Water poison. Poison is very rarely the main type, but very often the secondary type. Yeah, Coughing's poison type. Oddish, Gloom, Volplume, they're all counted in there. Scrolling through now. Sneckens, the Ekans. Beads, the Weedle. Bulbasaur is even secondary poison type, unless I've transcribed that wrong. I would have thought that Bulbasaur would just be plant, but no, he's grown to secondary typing at some point. Yeah. Plus there's like the later gen ones that have crept through, like Gulpin, he's just pure poison. Oh, sorry guys, I bumped you. My butt's going a little bit numb. I bumped you quite a bit, didn't I? Oh well. You can still kind of see what's going on. All right, we have potato. Now, what we do with, I wish I picked a rounder rock. It's the wrong shape rock. Well, now we have a potato, we have to work out what to do with the potato. So let's put some eyes in the potato. I like using the black pins for this because you can see them a little bit better and they look like pupils. And I'll do a little white one there as well. A little white one there as well so that the eyes are a little bit bigger. Can't see that on camera at all, that's fine. Scarlet, there's a toad school, which is the toad's, yeah, I'm sorry. Toad school and, is it Totacruel? The evolved form. They're stupid. They are so dumb looking. I love them. It's great. It's fantastic. Even what they did with the Diglett and they turned it into like Wiglet. So dumb. Love it. Inspired, really. Fantastic. I love it because like it's a franchise that wants you to love its creations and never makes you feel stupid for loving its creations, and that's important. Yeah, Nat, did you see the meme last week? Because we printed one out. Pew pew. We're going to make a velvet worm at some point. What am I doing next? Oh, just resettle myself on this ball. Let's make a foot. So I'll start with a little magic ring of 6 in our antique rose, which is the color we're using for wings and toe beans. Toad scroll, that's the one, thank you. Yeah, there's a non-zero chance we're going to make a sheriff velvet worm at some point. I even drew a little guy earlier today. So there isn't spring is here. I start feeling a little bit buggy in spring. And he's such a cute little worm. And it's one of those ones where I'll release it and 100 people will watch the video and only 5 of them will get the joke, and it doesn't matter because it will have made me so happy that there'll be no living with me after that. There we go. There we go. All right, and now we're going to increase around to create the bottom of a foot. Oh, do we increase around or do we go 1? And then 3 into 1 and create more of a little oval for a foot. I think that might be the play here. They look like oval feet, not round feet to me. Sorry, I love this. Now you have so unintentionally, and I apologize if this is something that makes you uncomfortable, you have become a guest star, a starring role on this stream, because you show up and everyone's like, oh, Nat, did you hear? Nat this, we should name this Nat. And it's great, it's lovely, as long as it's not upsetting you. But yeah, there is a non-zero chance, I'm not saying there's a chance, I'm just saying it's non-zero, of the 12 days of Christmas bugs. Not Christmas bugs, but Christmas bugs. Because I like bugs. Sometimes all I want to make is bugs. And I very rarely let myself do that. I never let myself do that. Right, what are we going to do now? Toenails. Oh, you'll be mad at me if I make them that way. I don't care. I don't care. Be mad at me if you have to. It's fine. It's such a stupid way to make. I'm gonna do it. Welcome to both sides of the conversation, starring me. I'm gonna do something stupid to make these toenails. And it's not gonna be super obvious. Where's my white gone? There it is. It's not gonna be super obvious why it's stupid until one of you try to make it later. Yeah, you're just a little guest in the crochet world, exactly. Welcome. There we go. I'm going to do a little treble toenail in this front loop. So we're going to go front loop. Then I'm going to slip stitch in the back loop. So 3:39. This is me making a timestamp. Welcome, time travelers in the future who I've sent back to see this part of the pattern. And then I'm going to do a front treble in that same front loop again. So that's all in the same crochet stitchy thing. If I can make it work, if it will let me. You gonna let me? Let me in. Let me in. That's so hard. Why am I making you guys do this? Because it'll put the toenails in the right spot. But it would have been fine if I used the next stitch over. This is so needlessly punitive and it adds an extra stitch. We should just frog it and go back. It does put the 2 stitches in the right spot, but using the next stitch over will do the same thing. I don't need to do this to me, and I don't need to do this to all of you lovely people who've just never done anything to anyone. We'll just do the next stitch over. It's fine. Sorry, please don't mind my complete mental breakdown. We're good, we're fine. It's your birthday on Friday? You're going to be 34, you're feeling old. Stop that. You're level 34 and it's an incredible achievement. Go you. You'll have to work out what your feats of greatness are. Or where you're going to assign your stat points. That's also important. A caterpillar costume? You had a caterpillar costume as a kid? That's amazing! It's full circle. Hydrate, thank you. I'm sorry. The time delay makes this so mean because I've already solved the problem as the chat comes through telling me to just take the L and frog it. It's like, guys, it's fine. I solved the problem. The toenails are just going to be slightly off center, but easier to make, I promise. That's actually really funny. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. Your 30s are gonna hurt slightly more, but like they're also just, yeah. I like being in my 30s. I love the fact that I'm developing like this really strong gray streak. It sparkles in the sunshine and I get really excited every time I find a new wrinkle because like they're smile lines. That is a privilege. It is a privilege to have a smile line on my face. I saw an ad the other day that was just like, stop your crow's feet before they take flight. And I was like, back off. I worked really hard for those. I earned them, right? They're mine. Get your own. Back, you have signal again? Welcome back, Melissa. Ah, yes, 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 yes. All right. I have a sole of a foot. We have 2 little toenails. Now I just need to build up more leg. I don't even know how many stitches around I am. I've lost track in the fray. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I'm 10 around. Does that track? Everyone agree? 10? Okay, good. On we go. Yeah, see, I love my silver. I've been going grey since I was like 6 years old, honestly, but then like the stress kicked in and the vitamin D deficiency kind of took us the rest of the way. So like, I love it. I love it. I love it. Even when I put like a colour through my hair, the silver streaks kind of give me like metallic bits happening. Haven't done that in a while, but yeah, it's just like, I love it. It's just like, it's really cool to watch it happen, to watch the evolution in process. And what a privilege it is to be able to age and grow old and get smile lines and grey hair. Like, it's amazing. Can't believe I finally get to catch me live. Oh, well, hello. Hello to Texas at 2 a.m. That's all right, you still have another hour before we agree everybody has to be asleep because that's the rules. Nobody should be awake between 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. It's the only time that night owls and like morning people agree is the right time to be asleep. You want to over-dye your hair purple and have little purple highlights? Exactly, it's perfect. See, I tried to go burgundy last October and honestly they turned me the worst red color I've ever seen and I'm just trying to grow it out at this point. But I love purple hair. I had purple hair for a lot of my 20s, like a dark purple. And these days I still use a You know how when you go blonde, you're supposed to use like a purple toner, purple shampoo to stop it going like, they call it brassy or yellow. I actually use one of those now to try and tone the red a little bit to stop it being quite as gross. But it actually has been doing really good things for my grey as well, my silver. Helping it stay blue toned and not go oddly yellow the way some hair can. So that's, yeah, it's cool. I think it's really awesome. It's like, how often do you get to like watch a complete metamorphosis close up like that? I just think it's cool. It's 3:41 here, it's perfectly fine. Well, to be fair, you didn't mention whether or not it was AM or PM, and like currently it's 3:42 here, and I think it's perfectly fine. Yeah, we're leveling up. We're not aging, we're leveling up, but also there's nothing wrong with aging. I've always had like a certain level of discomfort about my birthday, and people have thought wrongly that it's to do with aging, and it's not. I just don't like being the center of attention, she says as she talks to a group of people. Yeah, being the center of attention makes me uncomfortable, and so my birthday has kind of always just been like, yeah. But no, like aging is wonderful. Hi.
Hey, just while I'm making food, I'll close the door for you.
Oh, he hungers. Now these legs got to be attached to the sides a little bit, so I might have to start doing short rows to like build up a swoop, which means that there's going to be a left leg and a right leg. So that's a thing that's probably going to happen. Oh, I'm sorry, are the pin eyes upsetting you? Does Clefable know where you live? They help me, okay? They help me. You use a deep red, but it's a high lift, so it's like a mix of burgundy. Yeah, see, I was trying for burgundy. I mean, I'll go back and look at any of the videos from like October and November last year. I acted happy and excited about it because you kind of have to embrace it when you have to be in like the public eye, so to speak. It's just like if I told you I hated my hair and then had to live with it on camera, that would have been the messaging. It was like I hated it, but I had to deal with it, and that's fine. It's just hair, it grows. But it doesn't wash out, and so I've still got like one color here and like one color down here now. But it's slowly working its way out of the system. And then I needed a cool toned red, and I got a warm toned red. That's just the gist of it. I won't go back to that particular place. Honestly, I'll probably just do it myself. That's what I do. I do things myself or they don't get done. Yeah, it's good. It works. You love the pin eyes, they're hilarious. It's honestly a design technique. It's just, it helps me. It helps me. You hate your birthday? Because after I was 6, people started forgetting. Oh no. I'll admit that I have a Christmas-ish birthday. It's like around that time of the year. So there's a lot going on at that time of year, which is probably like fed into it. There's honestly probably some childhood trauma I could unpack, but I don't think this is the time or the place for that. And I'm honestly in a good place with it. It's just I'm not a birthday person. I don't think there's anything wrong with not being a birthday person. But it's always really cool to level up every year. 7. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Got it. Finally counted. That means that there's 3 stitches being unused. And we're going to boing backwards and forwards between, oh, for goodness sake, there we go. But we're going to boing backwards and forwards between the 7 stitches on one edge to create like a little slope up into the body is the plan. So we're going to turn and do 7. And I'm just going to like dot, 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 and this is the right leg. You have a Halloweenish birthday, which is the best because there's always great parties and free candy. Yes, see, that's great. That's a great way to look at it, Knifey. Oh, do I want to do the things to keep the rows? I do have to do the thing to keep the rows pointing the same way. I hate it, but we're going to do it. I like my stitches to all face the same way, which means we have to do the slip stitch single crochet thing. Even though it takes longer, it's worth the extra effort. You like giving gifts? Well, see, that's good. That's probably your love language then. Like there's a whole thing. I don't know how much credence to give it, but I know that for me, I find it personally applies. Mine tends to be like acts of service rather than gifts, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. E-I-E-I-O. Back we go. All right. Yeah, it's different for different people. Some people need the words, some people need the gifts, some people need the quality time, some people are an acts of service person. Like if you can do something to make my life easier, I feel that to my bones. Talking your real design, not yours. Mine, what? What is Clefable's foot supposed to look like? Its claw and pad are weird. Oh no, that's fine. It's like a round pink circle. I'm doing my best to match the sprite. I do not feel criticized by your observations here, because like sometimes it's hard to work out what the actual plan is for these Pokemon. Oh my, you are meant to have a little more leg than that, aren't you? I've kind of cut you quite short. Quite short indeed. Maybe you're just a little stumpy gal though. Maybe that's okay. Maybe it's alright to be a little shorter than your peers. I think that's fine. You're cute. Yeah, you know, maybe the whole birthday thing is more about like, you know, what are you supposed to do when people sing happy birthday to you? Maybe you guys can help with this. What are you supposed to do when everyone's standing around shouting this song at you? Because I've had a few of them now, and I don't know what you're supposed to do when that starts happening. Because like you're not supposed to sing along, and you're not supposed to make eye contact. I've worked that one out. Making eye contact is a mistake every time. Cry? What if I made her sitting down? Also could work. These legs work for both positions, I think. Sorry, she's very overexposed today, but either one works. I honestly think it's fine either way. I think she's too short to be depicted as sitting down with these, like too short in the body. But I think that legs this length are actually proportionate, unfortunately. I get that, like I'm not necessarily nailing this one, but I think she'll turn out fine. You're not supposed to sing along? Oh, awesome. Well, singing along is great, fantastic. Are you supposed to sing along? You don't let people sing it to you? How do you make them stop, Sharkies? I'm asking for a friend. Yeah, she's just a little... She is officially qualified for the foot implants. Hold on, here we go. So she gets a butt rock and some foot implants, which is honestly the Snorlax treatment at this point. You give me weights and I'm gonna use them. Trust the process, CK. Thank you, Sharkies. I appreciate you. This is nice too, because it means I'm gonna be able to line the stitches up with the rows on the body, so it's gonna look nice and seamless. Which we could have done by making them all in one piece, but this is a lot easier. I'm just saying, it's a lot easier. When you're in the office, you told your bosses that you had major anxiety about your birthday and avoid all things. Also meant you had fun getting cakes in without anyone noticing. You look them dead in the eye and say, don't you dare sing happy birthday, and you're blessed with people who understand. Maybe people just don't take me seriously. I think it'd be worse to have people who didn't want to sing it for you though. Like, don't get me wrong, it's different if you've asked them not to and then they don't. That's different. But like, it's way better to have people who want to sing you happy birthday than to not have anyone who wants to sing you happy birthday. It's like, yeah, because like I would love a cake sharing ritual that did not involve being sung at. You know they're hating it too? Nah. See, I'm on the other side of that equation. I would never sing in public. I will belt happy birthday with the best of them. I'll get that crowd started. She looks like cotton candy? Good, good. Then I'm doing something okay. She is not quite as washed out as she looks on camera. She's pink. She's very pink. Same color that we did Jigglypuff and Clefairy and Chansey. Honestly, all the pink ones have been the same shade of pink, so that's good.
I don't think it's happy birthday specifically.
Oh?
Can I demonstrate?
Are you going to belt something?
I was going to start singing.
Is it copyrighted music?
I don't know.
Then nope, you can't do it.
Yeah, good point. Cause
Mama gotta pay the bills!
You would have squirmed.
I probably would have, yeah.
You are my sunshine.
Aw, cute!
I'm going to sing that, but in like a slow, drudging, funeral-like tone. they usually do happy birthday, because it's not like happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Good morning, Miss Reynolds.
Well, I went to Catholic school because then it was like, and may God bless you.
No, we didn't have that.
We had that.
We mentioned deities and things we wanted to happen, but like, it wasn't that.
Get a cake next time you eat with friends. Oh, they don't check ID. You can get birthday cake whenever you like. No one checks. Yeah, there you go. Sharky Crochet gets it. You're allowed to have cake whenever. No one's checking. It's like my life changed forever the day that I was allowed to buy clothing as large as I wanted it to be without worrying about it being too big or too small. It's just like, you can just buy the largest size on the shelf. You're allowed. No one checks. Same thing for cake. You're allowed to just buy and eat cake. If you're not allergic to wheat, but that's a whole other thing. Some of you had a paid internship and your mum completely forgot your birthday that morning. No, when you told your co-workers I got you cupcakes. That's so nice. I'll admit that one of the nicest birthdays I had was when I was working in a call center, actually. I really liked that group of people. Yeah, they got me like a birthday cake, and one of them had a partner who worked at a bakery, and they made my favorite bakery thing, which at the time was like, it's like a cheesy garlic pull apart thing, which is amazing and incredible. And it was just really nice. It's like, as stressful as working at a call center was, it was honestly one of my favorite groups of people I've ever worked with. So that's the wrong pink. So yeah, shout out to the business sales team. If you're out there somewhere. They won't be, but if they are, those are really the days. Last year you made a lot of fingerless gloves for your friends because you had quite cold weather and many of your friends don't like finger gloves. So I prefer fingerless personally.
Tanwen Glyn Helfarch's.
Sorry?
Tanwen Glyn Helfarch's father.
Okay.
Has a birthday song, and I think you'd like it.
Okay.
Because it's a good one you can sing to other people for their birthday, and it's less awkward.
Okay.
This is your birthday song. It is not very long. Ta-da! And then you can.
I like that.
That's good. That's good. It's just straight to the point.
That's good. Yeah, that works for me. Last year. Oh, I've already read that one. Oh yes, God, oh Jesus. This is your birthday song. It is not very long. Ta-da! Yeah, no, I like that. That's great. Yeah, honestly, it's perfect because like by the time you don't have time to feel awkward about it. It's kind of over before you get the chance. But I feel like it could like be easily belted by a group of people as well. Yeah. Honestly, if I get the chance, I'm going to instill that as the new birthday song. I'm an influencer. I should be able to influence something. This is now this is me speaking to you all. This is now the birthday song. You like the happy birthday? Yeah, okay, fair enough. You're allowed to, yeah, okay. That is also an acceptable birthday song, if you would prefer to use that one. Which you probably spent on Pokemon cards. I love that.
Theoretically speaking, with the amount of people who watch your streams, there's going to be one person having a birthday in every one of your streams. So if we put this song onto a post-it note, we could sing it about once a week, and it would take off. It might become a global thing. That is, of course, if we have Tanwen Lip Health Archers permission to do so.
Fair. Fair. Kitticus, I missed what hill you're dying on, but I hope it's a friendly hill. We sing Happy Birthday in Mandarin Chinese when we have to sing it. It's the same tune as English Happy Birthday, but it's just Happy Birthday to you in Mandarin 4 times. Oh, that's cool. I like stuff like that. Same thing for the Japanese birthday song, at least from what I was told, because that's just Tanjobi omerito, Tanjobi omerito, which I'm pretty sure is just like some variation of happy birthday, happy hatching, pleasant excretion, whatever you prefer, your preference is. Your sister enjoys singing a song called "There's a Cat Licking Your Birthday Cake for Your Birthday." Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cats really will infiltrate all aspects of media, won't they?
Pleasant excretion.
Sorry. Okay, why does everybody give me that look? Technically the child has been excreted. Five. Happy birthday in Spanish stuck in your head all night. Well, you've come to the right stream then. You think of them being as ejected? Exactly, Loot. Same thing. They're hatching, excreting, birthing, extracted. Still, it all counts. Yours was removed, still counts. That's an extraction. All pathways to the light are equal and legitimate. Who are we doing? Clefable. She's here on the screen, but she's a little disguised. Okay, she's got little feet. She's got feet. It'll do. The feet'll do. Let's do some. We could do the tail next. Just like get that going. Or we could do some ears. I feel like she's completely disproportionate. I'm not a big fan. I don't think I'm necessarily nailing this one, and that's a hard thing to admit at this point in the process, but maybe I'll just start the tail and make myself feel better. Hopefully we'll do the head next. We'll do the head curl next. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do the head curl next. I got my baby removed sounds less jolly than I had a baby. Well, you technically, once you've had a baby, you have a baby. Most of the time. My apologies. That was an insensitive type of thing, and I wish to extract that. I wish I didn't say that. But yeah, there are, of course, other situations that come up, and I'm going to change the subject anyway. But yeah, no, that's just like the past tense of that one makes me uncomfortable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's cute. If you say so. 6. Kids are rioting, got to go. Oh, good luck, Holly.
Cotton candy.
What?
I think she tastes like cotton candy. Maybe pork.
No, Jigglypuff is pork.
Okay, well this one would taste like ham.
She's the same colour as Jigglypuff. Maybe she's the same kind of matter.
Yeah, good point. Although, different shape possibly means like different flavouring.
Maybe.
She might have different marbling.
Definitely. If she's a different shape, she'd have a different mouthfeel.
You could always do one of these Pokemon, but cut in half, and then just have like
I don't want to bisect them.
Pink outer layer, and then a red inner layer, and then just like one white piece of bone, and that's it.
That's how I was picturing
just
it,
just like one pill-shaped bone in the middle. Yeah, no ribs.
Oh, we've got support for Ham. I love her when she's done. Trust the process. Okay. I'm leaning on you guys. You tell me to keep going. Here we go. We're going. In the Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie, there is a line about a mole which shows her to be the chosen one, which is, ew, I had that thing removed in a valley. That's actually funny, Kitticus Rex. I like that a lot. Yeah, Mr. Bones is full of ideas tonight, and it's good. It's good for me. Stops me stagnating on my hamster wheel, as it were. Hang on, am I asking the flavour of Clefable? Of course we are. What else would we be talking about at this point in the stream?
I wonder if they'd have like a fast food chain, right? Where it's like Clefable, but like...
A fast food chain called Clefable. Yeah. So like Long John Silver's, except it's just Clefable.
No, we eat Clefable. And so like, would you get like a quarter Clefable and chips? Popcorn Clefable?
Or would it be more like the Sunday brunch bar where it's a buffet?
Yeah. Like a toasted sandwich with slices of Clefable in it.
Yeah, I was thinking like pork roast, like a rolled roast.
Right.
Yeah. That said, I'm pretty sure that Clefairy and Clefable are canonically aliens.
Even better.
Like acknowledged as aliens.
I mean, there has to be some kind of nutritional benefit to eating an alien.
Because they're from the moon.
Yeah, like they've got like high in calcium because of all the cheese.
Cheese?
Moon.
Ah.
There it is.
You're funny.
Yeah.
It's just Mr. Bones has decided to put this stream on his back and single-handedly carry us across the finish line. I'm gonna have a piece of candy.
Making sounds, they cover up the chewing sounds.
Oh, were the chewing sounds really bad? I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Sorry, that's why I try not to eat on stream most of the time. Bubblegum flavour I can see. Like the strawberry hubba bubba. That's okay, Gengar likes the taste of strawberries. You got me a drink.
In my glass. So it's flavoured of bone. Bit of bone broth.
We need to watch your phrasing, okay? Where phrasing is still a thing.
Well, bone broth, you know, like you cook soup in bones. Gets all that extra flavouring in there.
Would you like to taste the bone juice? Have you not heard, Nat, have you not heard the term crotch fruits before? It also comes in the variety of crotch gremlin.
I just got the joke, right? On the replay. I am making perfectly acceptable G-rated jokes. It's just everyone else's head is always perpetually in the gutter.
You flounced back in here with such enthusiasm.
Flounced.
You did, you flounced. It was a flounce.
Be careful doing that because there are tripods everywhere.
Everywhere, yeah.
Flounced. I'll have you know.
Oh, the stream snack is some mixed sherbet fizz sticks. They're of the subgenre of chew toys for adults. They're like this. They're like a candy chewy thing with the sherbety thing in the middle. And I only like the red ones, but I accidentally grabbed a mixed bag instead when I was casually grabbing candy. Gengar will not eat his girlfriend, I promise. Like, yeah, pretty much like the fairy skeleton flounced. He flounced back in here. It was incredible. Flouncing is when, like, every part of him arrived at the same time. I don't know if that makes sense as a description, but it's just like every part arrived at the same time. You've never heard crotch goblins? Maybe it's an Australian thing. Demon spawn. Yeah, same vibe. Yeah, that's a good little curl. How many rows did I do? Was anyone keeping count? Ah, I'll count. I think it's 9 overall. It's with a magic ring of 6 at the start. So that's... I'm in trouble.
It was several.
Oh, thank you, honey. I'm not in trouble. He was helping. Yeah, crotch goblins in the US too. Yeah, it's a thing. You just call babies baby? Yeah, babies are also baby. Crotch goblins tend to be a little bit older. They're like, more like a toddler or anywhere between like toddler and like 10, depending on how they're behaving. Yeah. It's okay, guys. It tends to be like an affectionate term. Demon, hellbeast, or tyrant. She's almost a teenager. Yeah, that tracks. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't like the word moist? It's not a word that ever bothered me. I won't say it again. I wasn't doing it just like I had to let you guys know what I was talking about. But just like you know what? I have a word that bothers me, but it's not that one. I have a word that bothers me, and I think it bothers me in a different way. And I know it has no right to bother me, but it does. And I'm going to tell you all what it is. I'm going to give you a superpower. Because there's something about the word agreeance that fills me with irrational rage. Because just use agreement. Just use agreement. I know agreeance is actually a word. I know that there's probably situations where agreeance is more correct to use than agreement. Just use agreement. Agreeance is a horrible word. It grinds its way out of your tonsils and just agreeance. Ugh. Ugh. Hate it. I hate it. It's the worst word ever. It shouldn't be a word. We should just band together and ban it.
It is a terrible word. We have an agreement.
Thank you. Agreeance is not an invented word. It's a real word, but it should be invented and should be uninvented. It sucks. And thank you for appreciating the pin placement as well, because every second of that I was so afraid I was about to stab myself in the finger and ruin everything. 3 a.m., your bedtime. I agree. Good night. Thank you. Just like that, 206 bones became 205. Yeah. Alright, we've got a little head curl. It'll look better when it's sewn on. Yeah, well, all words are invented to an extent. But someone's stupid and should die. The word. Specifically the word. It's not in the dictionary. Thank you, Makona Barb. I am going to use that next time people try to tell me it's a word. Because I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I don't know why it makes me so angry, but it makes me so angry. It's like, no, that's not the word. That's not a word. Stop it. Arms. She puts her hands up in the air sometimes, so we better make some. Right, everyone okay in the chat? We all good? It is a word? It's not a word. It is a word. It's not a word. I don't care if it's a word or not. I still hate it. That's fine. Like, whether or not it's a real word is a moot point. Yeah, we got a little magic ring 6. She got little slopey arms or little tubey arms? I think they're little slopey arms. I can work with that. Let's do some fingers though. So she needs, first of all we need to give her the final finger for her finger gun. So let's change that final single crochet from a single crochet to a treble. Straight to the magic ring. Because we're rebels. That's how that works. Am I on camera? I am on camera. Go me. Yay. We are succeeding. And then we'll do a single, come on, work with me please. We'll do a single crochet So that's a little like folded over finger. And now we're going to do a finger finger. So treble. Come on, thank you. Come on, thank you. I should write this down because it's complicated. And then we did a single crochet and another treble. And then we'll do what? Single treble? Single treble maybe? Maybe. Crafting Chaos with Cat. That's a fun name to say. I missed what you said, but it's a fun name to say. It is a Scottish word from the Scots English around the 15th century. Things are hotting up? No. Stop that. Chillax used to make you feel that way. Just use chill or relax. Why do they need to be meshed together? Okay, I'm sorry. LOL as a spoken word. LOL was a word before it was an initialization, because it's not an acronym, it's an initialization of laughing out loud. But before that, it was LOL, which was to loll around, which was to relax upon a surface, or, yeah, you know, you're lolled back onto a chair. It's like, it was a word before they took it from us. And I know that I say they as though it wasn't my generation that did it, because it kind of was my generation that did it. But also, give us back LOL. All right? LOL was a good word. You can't say it now without people thinking you're being one of those people who says LOL out loud. And no offense if you're one of those people who says LOL out loud. All communication is valid communication. But also, LOL used to be a word. Justice for LOL. Justice for LOL. So I haven't said anything in a while. So there we go. That's the rant I'm thinking about right now. I'm just like, poor LOL. Didn't do anything to anyone and was just erased from existence overnight by the presence of laughing out loud. It's like the pigeons. Didn't do anything wrong, and then just one day we just abandoned them. Can we talk about the word comfortable? Oh, see, the word comfortable. Well, what clunky always reminds me of the joke. It's a punchline for. Basically a woman had to send a message to her husband. It's like, I'm going to cut a long joke very short because it's one of those. Had to send a message to her husband but could only afford to send one word, and so she sent the word comfortable. And so he knew to get in his truck and to come and meet her and to pick her up. And everyone was like, how did you know that just from the word comfortable? And it's like she'd been at the market and she'd been shopping for cattle. It's a farmer joke. She'd bought a bull. And so if you broke it down phonetically, she knew he couldn't read very well and he would sound it out. It would say come for to bull. And since then I've had no problem with that word because it's comfortable. Birds don't exist, CK? What? 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 What do you mean birds don't exist? What? I don't understand. I don't understand.
Birds don't exist.
I don't understand.
No, they're not real. Birds aren't real.
They can't hurt me? Actually, I'm really sad at the idea of them not existing. I like them.
No. There are things in the sky that flap around. They're just not birds. They're all machines.
The pigeons
Sent
are
by the
alive?
government to spy on us.
Oh.
Okay, so there was a viral thing that happened back in maybe about 5 years ago.
Okay, but the pigeons are spying. I remember that one.
Because people like to protest, right? But you don't want to get all political and stuff. So they were protesting stuff which, is very clearly
You're not taking
real.
us somewhere political and I just don't know about it, are you?
Oh, no. They were so they made their own fun little conspiracy, and then they all jumped onto the bandwagon of going, birds aren't real, and holding up placards and stuff because it was fun and everyone was having a wonderful time.
Okay.
And so they have all these reasons why you see birds in the sky, and they're just robots used by the government to spy on us.
No, but seabirds are a different type of bird.
No, seabirds, they're international spies. And so if you see any birds back in old medieval drawings, they were actually put there because there were no birds back in history.
Is this kind of like Australia doesn't exist and we're all just paid actors in Hawaii?
Yeah, it's very similar to that.
Okay, I can get on board with that one. We don't exist, guys. How ridiculous the notion of a land being upside down.
It's very similar to that, only this one isn't true.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The birds work for the bourgeoisie. Seagulls can be a pain. It's true, that's true. I tried to do a little folded over finger and I have regrets because it doesn't really look like much, but at least I tried and you guys will know I tried, and so I think it counts. I want to go back and I want to take off the thumb and I want to move it. I'm trying to work out where I want to move it to before I move it. I think I just want to move it to, I'm going to change it to a double and I want to move it to the next stitch over instead of where I've currently got it. Double, and then it should be just 3 single crochet back to the start. So back we go. I swear, sometimes it feels like a literal miracle when we get to the end of the stream and I've actually managed to produce anything. There we go. And now we're just gonna, might have to anchor that one down if I'm gonna be reckless like this. There we go, we'll anchor that one down. And we'll just do a little double. A little double for a little thumb nub. Tiny little thumb nub. All good. If I'm ever in Aberdeen, Scotland, the seagull camp outside the food mug you for your takeout. Yeah, no, the seagulls are the same where I grew up, and the pigeons do that in the cities now. Honestly, in my area, it's more like the crows. Excuse me. Yeah, it's more like the crows, but we like the crows. I like crows. I think they're really cool. That'll do for a hand. Let's get this party started with 6 single crochet around and just start growing up a little bit of a tube. 2. Black Swan tried to steal your hot chip and it was 10 months pregnant and not too to mess with. Oh my goodness, that swan is lucky it escaped. I liked watching the black swans on the river. Which is funny because I don't think I've ever seen a white swan in real life, but I've seen plenty of black swans. It's funny because like I feel like people default to white swans, but I default to black ones. I can confirm that Aberdonian seagulls are excellent thieves, and I'm not 100% convinced that they're not part velociraptor. Pigeons have a better data download speed than most countries. I like making friends with magpies. Oh yes, magpies remember faces, and I think they sing quite pretty. My nana has befriended a full-on flock of them, and we're very afraid. She's what, 92, and not a large woman. And we're very afraid they're going to like hook their claws into her and just fly off one day. That or the flock of green parrots she's befriended. There's plenty of wild birds around, but she's fed a lot of them for many generations now. And we're pretty sure that's one day they're just going to fly away with her and we're never going to see her again. Stuff that in. Do-do-do. Excuse me. Okay, she's got little arms, but we're getting there. I think we just need to add another row or 2. So normally I get to the end of these ones and I would tweak 1 or 2 pieces of each of them. Whereas like with this one here, I kind of want to tweak every piece, and that's why I'm like meh about it. Meh. Mm, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. I honestly think that might be as big as we make her arms. She's not a big bean, she's a little bean. Now we make another one of those. Your mum befriends corvids everywhere you go, introduces them to her cat. I love that. My dad peeved off the local crows once upon a time, and they've kind of followed him around and messed with him a lot ever since. Like, he can't leave notebooks around because they'll steal them and smear stuff all over them and toss them about the place. Yeah. Meanwhile, I, on the other hand, quite like the crows. I'm a big fan. I think they look wonderful, and Mr. Bones used to feed a bunch of them as well before we moved. I miss them a little bit. Hello, Nicole. Welcome. 5, and then we do a little treble here. Treble. There we are, treble. Yeah. Now, did I make a mark here of and slip stitch? I'm not going to be able to read that later, and it's fine. This is arm, and for the next arm, we're going to do that backwards for arm 2. The hazard with putting finger stitches in is that you have to work it both ways, and like there's 2 different hands here, which means we need to mirror it, which makes it annoying. Not a fan. 1, 2, 3, and then we work our double. And our slip stitch in the back loop, and our treble in the front loop. Yep, come on, let me through. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, and a single crochet in that starting stitch. And there we have a mirror image of the first hand. Oh wow, there's paragraphs. We only moved from the city to the sticks 2 years ago, but I still remember getting mugged by Carl outside the original Sizzlers. We have some squirrels who live in the trees near us. They drink from our Belfast sink pond and leave nuts occasionally like they are paying us. I love that, Melissa. That's adorable. A bunch of squirrels broke out of Perth Zoo at one point. Now they live in the trees over there. And I once saw one jump on the back of a magpie. I don't know who was attacking who. I don't know if they were playing, but I do know that I saw a squirrel fly that day. That's a reference to the word minor. It's because I can't think of the name of the grey bird that swoops and makes the awful noise. There's a Reddit story of some guys dressed for Halloween as cops that peeved off a murder of crows that then started assaulting real cops. No! Oh no! Oh dear. See, crows and corvids, I think, are they're really cool because not only can they recognize faces, but they can communicate faces. So if you annoy one of them, and they tell their buddies will know that you're the person who did it without ever having seen you before. That's cool. That's really cool. I like that. Thanks. And 1. Come on. 2. 3. Come on. My hands have got a little bit of the dumb. I think we're starting to wind down a bit, honestly. 4. I don't know, I lost count. 6-ish. It's 6-ish. But it was 3 rows before, not 2. That's good to know. Let's do another row of 6. It's close enough. In your culture, crows are your ancestors. That's cool. I don't know. Don't know. I just like them. I also like owls when they're not screaming like women being murdered. That's great. There we go. Ooh. Well, folks, I've been here for 4.5 hours, and honestly, I think I'm just starting to feel really wiped. I think the weekend's catching up with me a little bit. So, I know we haven't been necessarily going for very long and we haven't made it very far here, but maybe I'll just, maybe we just do the reveal. Because I like to give everybody closure at the end of these streams. We've already named Clefable. Her name is Melly June. Yeah, maybe we just swap back to the other screen and I'll reveal what was behind the other doors. Because I like to... Where are you gone? There, okay, cool. So, if you'd picked... What was the next most popular vote? I don't remember. If you picked number 4, you would have been treated to a Raichu. Come on. There we go. Which is, of course, why Pikachu was on the desk, lurking about as we went. If you picked door number 2, you would have been treated to a Wheezing, which I know Mr. Bones was looking forward to, but that's okay. We'll get him another day, which is also why Coughing was on the desk for anyone who'd spotted him. And if you'd opened door number 1, you would have found Slowbro behind there, but Slowpoke is the other one that I can't find at the moment, and there's probably a few others in the bag with him. That's what I mean. Just like if it was one missing, I'd be worried. Because I'm missing at least 3 that I can name, and so probably a few more than that, I'm not worried about that. That's just a bunch of them that is in a bag somewhere that I've misplaced, not one that's fallen out somewhere. The tail is just a big swirly that we don't have. That's true. It's just a big old swirl. That works. Slowbro is a 2-for-1, kinda. But honestly, that tail looks nothing like Shelter. So yeah, I think a lot of people managed to pick them, and I appreciate that. I do try to leave a few little spoilers here and there because it's way more fun if you can guess correctly than if you don't have any idea what at all. I might just start the tail. We might get the tail started. Sorry, I'm suddenly like my energy level went just like boom. So we can start the tail though. I think that's fine. We'll just get the long tube started because I don't like to like end on you guys abruptly. That's okay. It's perfectly fine to love Raichu. Raichu will come around again. They all eventually come around again. Both the ones we did today, Magneton and Clefable, have appeared in votes in the past. And it took a few goes to get them picked. And we know we've made somewhere between 66 and 70 Pokemon, though we can never really be sure now, can we? Until we do that audit. But, yeah. That's a lot. We must be pretty close to halfway. 75 is halfway? 76 is halfway. 76 is the halfway point, I think. Raichu doesn't get the love it deserves. You know, I think that's just because you're measuring the love it gets compared to Pikachu's love. And I think that comparison is the thief of joy. I found over the years that people love specific Pokemon. But if you compare that love to the love people have to, say, Pikachu, it's never going to make you happy. Because Pikachu is... Where's the little guy? Pikachu, I love you very much. You're overhyped. You are. And I know you know that. I know you're well adjusted about it too. It's fine. He looks like he's holding Clefable's hand. That's so freaking cute. You're cute, but you're not as cute as people make you out to be. You're just not. You're fine. You're fine, bro. Hello to Ireland. Monday-itis? It might be Monday-itis. Honestly, it's just been... August was just one thing after the other. And then this weekend was a lot more than I bargained for as well. And I don't know. It's left me very tired. But once we can start closing off tabs in my brain with the plumber tomorrow, hopefully that gets something closed off, and then we can start closing off a few other things and get back on track, because I'd like to get back to some of the content I actually had planned. But in the meantime, we'll be sorting out a box and answering some questions, but not in that order because we've already answered the questions. The questions have been asked and answered and filmed and mostly edited. It just didn't get done in time, and then I decided I was going away anyway. And I'm glad that I did. But, yeah. After that, it'll be more back to, like, patterns and experiments and mushroom canvases and why on earth did she buy clay? Let's tune in and find out. How is she going to celebrate the 100k special? Who knows? Fingers crossed for the plumber. Oh, me too. Honestly, as long as it's progress, as long as it's moving forward, I can make my peace with it. I don't expect them to come out, take a look and be like, yep, get right to it and fix it. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think they're going to come out, they're going to have a look and they're going to be like, go away and game plan it and reschedule. That's what I think will be what happens. If they come out and they fix it tomorrow, halle freaking hallelujah, seriously. But if they don't, that's more what I'm prepared for. But as long as it's progress, as long as they don't take one look and be like, we can't fix this, that's the worst case scenario. We don't know how to fix this, that's rough too, because jeepers mageepers. A few days ago, your little brother was trying to learn how to crochet and he got really frustrated and said, but the loops aren't looping. Yeah, the loops don't loop until you loop them. He's halfway. He knows one way to not loop the loops. Yeah, no worries, Nicole. I really liked the it's just like the rubber band ones that you built. They're really cool. It's not something that I knew you could even do with, I don't know what it's called. It's like rainbow loom or something. I didn't know you could make things with it. And since I found that out, possibilities. I think they're only count as crotch plants if they're vegan. That's way worse. It's way worse than crotch fruits. All right, we are making a tube. Big old taily tube. Fingers crossed for the plumber. My fingers are crossed for the plumber. Yeah. Kept them healthy and alive to the point they could make their own decisions. Yeah, Anime Wolf Chick, that is the most of us can hope for. Good work. Good work indeed. Just moved house this weekend and definitely have a case of Mondayitis. I wanted to cry so bad when you remembered had to work. No! Yeah. I'm looking forward to just... Tonight I think I'm going to catch up on a little bit of laundry, a little bit of cleaning, clearing out the areas that the plumber needs to come into tomorrow, and then I'm going to keep playing Pokemon Scarlet, because honestly I bought that game at the exact right time to let it get me through what has been going on. Nah, just stop calling them crotch anything then if it bothers you. If it's icking you, there are plenty of other names. Night Flufferknots, thanks for hanging out. I did see the comment on YouTube, there's just not a lot I can do about it right now. Definitely not watching this while meant to be working. Well, look, okay, there is an argument to be made that background noise can help productivity, but please do not allow me to distract you. What if you don't have a crotch? Well, then you've got a bigger problem than just the fruit. Okay, we're spiraling. We're spiraling. You can confirm that neither of them are vegan. One will fight you for bacon. Yeah, okay, fair. I'm going to count these rows before I take that stitch marker out, and we call that personal growth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What?
We have hit the strange part of the stream.
Yeah, no worries. No, see, I can't swear in German because there's Germans in the chat. They're still just hearing swear words.
No realization. There we go.
No wuckers.
I'm trying to work out why they don't. No, sorry.
What are you trying to work out?
A question to ask for when we're not on the internet.
No, what are you asking?
Why are the rocks hanging on the thing?
Oh, because otherwise this tripod goes boing. This camera isn't as heavy as my phone.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and I don't have the stick set up in here yet.
We'll get you like some sandbags, like a hot air balloon.
Yeah, well, the rock bag. Oh, hello.
We're getting on the rock.
Rocks. That's okay, you've been spiraling since 1996. Sorry, that tickles me. Your brain has been a run-on sentence since 1998. I'm so sorry. And as for the goblin's comment, I don't think it necessarily refers to birthing method, so C-sections are still valid. I think it refers more to like general origin. I think, yeah, like literal origin or literal method of extraction applies. I think either way it's still the same thing. That I can guarantee I would not understand those. I'm not going to be using that word and I will not be saying that on stream. That is a thing here. People definitely know what it is. I was a problem child in utero as well. Don't worry about it. Right, you're off to bed. Night, Sharky Crochet. Thanks for hanging out until we started completely unraveling. The stream, it's frogging. Ah. Alright, sorry. We're basically just chilling and making a tail tube at this point, guys. If you want to peel off, that's completely fine. We've done our oh, look, I'll tell you what. Let's see if I can work out where the button is. Here we go. I'll put the reveal in the bottom corner of the screen. Ah, nope. That is way more than I bargained for. If I turn it back on... Yeah, no, I'm not putting that back on. I thought I was going to put the cute little corner back in. I thought I could. But apparently that's on the other screen, so oh well. Everybody loves Caterpie. Caterpie is by far a favourite. You're making a Red Dwarf reference? Oh. Maybe. Admittedly, Mr. Bones is the Red Dwarf fan here. I didn't really watch it personally. Please stop saying that word, Nat. That's one of the words that I'm uncomfortable with. I get that it's a brand of kitchenware. There's also another meaning. That's all. You'll be heading to sleep. Okay, good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. I don't know what that voice was, sorry. Caterpickle. Aw. Caterpickle has single-handedly put our spirits on his back and he's lifting them all at the same time. See, you might think that this is a very long tube, but then I start to coil it and you realise that we're not even halfway there yet, probably. Yep, it's a fridge and that's all it is. See, look, even then, see, like I tried to say it and it just slammed the brakes on. I can't do it. Cute little baby lying down on the floor having a little, oh my goodness, there goes Nat. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I've done the first stitch of the next one, so we may as well finish that row 2. Cool. So that gets us to, that is 21 rows so far. And if I coil it up, we might be getting close. Nope. See how little it still is? Not even. All right. You've convinced me. Look, no convincing necessary. You guys want a Caterpickle theme song? Come up with a Caterpickle theme song. Post it on the live stream channel. Do it. If it's not copyrighted, we might even make it the new break song. Google the word in Aussie slang and you agree? Yeah, I just can't say it. And like, that's funny because like, there are plenty of words that I know other places find really terribly offensive that I don't flinch from at all, but for some reason about that one there, it's just like the brakes get slammed on. I can't do it. All right. Night, Ushil. I'm also, we are gonna like end this now before we derail any further. I will show the reveal again, just in case anybody missed it. These were the options that we had today. The ones that we ended up making were most of Magneton and most of Clefable. We had kind of a very bits and pieces sort of day, but we'll get those finished up for you guys during the week. There'll be a Q&A video out on Thursday. And then you guys, the stream will be back to regular time slot on Sunday next week, hopefully with my pipes fixed. Let's cross our fingers for that one. But I hope you all have a good start to the week, and I will see you all, well, it's Thursday for me. I'll see you all on Thursday. Now, again, the awkward moment as I try and work out where the button is. There's the button, I think. Nope, that's just the camera. Nat, we told you not to look it up. What are you doing?